This is the full story of how we rode all the way across the United States of America on this 3-seater bike. The 3,000-mile route we've chosen to follow starts at the Pacific Ocean in Oceanside, California, and ends at the Atlantic Ocean in Annapolis, Maryland.
We're breaking the speed limit!
Our team for this adventure consists of me and Nate, Nate's brother Dusty and his wife Sarah, our friends Rick and Beck, and their 2 awesome kids, Evie and Frankie. We all have vans that we'll be living out of for the whole journey, and we'll be alternating between riding the bike and driving the vans all the way across the country. So it's kind of like a relay. Over the last 3 years, we've accidentally created the tradition of doing an epic bike ride with this crew. In 2020, we spent 2 weeks mountain biking across Colorado on the Colorado Trail. In 2021, we rode tandems across Iowa in an event called RAGBRAI. Trust me, it's way more fun than it sounds. And last year, we spent the week gravel biking across Tuscany. This year's ride is 6 times longer than any other ride we've ever attempted, making it by far our most ambitious challenge yet.
We're stuck on the side of the road.
To make it even more challenging, we've done no training. Ready?
You can tell we're serious cyclists by the gear we have. It's just top of the line stuff.
We only have a little over a month to complete this journey, meaning we need to average 100 miles a day for the next 30 days. Spoiler alert, that didn't happen. Like any great adventure, this one has no shortage of highs and lows.
It's hard.
Our journey is full of breakdowns, both mentally and physically. No apparent signs of blood from up here.
This is so fun! I love biking across America.
The next month definitely isn't going to be easy, but nothing gets us more excited than working towards a crazy goal with people we love. And hopefully we'll come out the other side better people than we were before. So buckle up and join us as we ride through the steep hills of California, the deserts of Arizona and Utah, and over the mountains of Colorado. Through winds in Kansas.
I am so terrified for everyone on the bike right now.
Roadkill in Missouri.
Oh, I can taste it.
Peak fall in Illinois and Indiana, and the rain in Ohio.
We're showering up the car wash.
And finally, as our bike is falling apart.
This is what our brakes sound like going downhill. Oh my gosh.
Our mad dash through the freezing cold weather in West Virginia, Pennsylvania, and Maryland to the finish line.
We're gonna do this, even if I have to walk all the way to Annapolis.
It's gonna be a miracle if we make it.
Well, this might be the end. My only pair of socks.
Sorry.
All right, we've got the whole team back together. We are about to dip the back tire of the Tandem in the Pacific Ocean, and hopefully 30 days from now, we'll be dipping the front tire in the Atlantic. Woo! Let the bike trip begin! Where did that wave come from? What happened after that? This is our mascot for the trip. This is Mav.
Let's go!
It felt lame to only dip the bike. Oh, I got salt in my chamois there. All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
We got it.
Dusty, Sarah, let's do it. Okay, now let the bike trip officially begin. Don't mind me, just walking through a parking lot, talking to myself on the camera in my underwear. It is 9:05 a.m., the first morning of the trip. Probably the most concerning thing is that we're not on the bikes yet.
We haven't even started and we're already behind schedule.
Is it on?
I just need to press this red button. I think it's on. No, it is.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it says record.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready, Frankie?
What? For what? I'm gonna fall asleep.
Honestly, I have done so little research on this trip that I don't even know what to be worried about. So I'm just going into this with ignorant bliss.
All right, today begins the big journey across the country on the bike.
I wouldn't want to be doing anything else over the next month.
I'm excited to just share this with the family.
I'm excited to see how the true proper team dynamic works. I think it's gonna be fun and enjoyable.
Basically, this whole trip is just an excuse to spend 1 month living out of vans with our best friends. It can't go that wrong.
I didn't do my hair. My makeup's all messed up.
All right, we just met Doug. He's on a one wheel and he's gonna lead us out.
He's only 75 years old.
Do you think we'll make it?
You can do anything you want.
Woo! How do we start? All right, Rick. I'm trusting you with my life here.
1, 2, 3, let's go.
Bye!
Oh!
Get out of the parking lot.
All right, let's start.
Here we go. So I'm used to being enormously underprepared. But this feels a little different because this is gonna be a month. Like 35 days straight of.
I think we're basically just gonna get in shape as we travel across the country. That's my plan.
To prepare for this journey, we have not done a lot.
Actually, we
haven't-
did a lot.
What did we do?
The pack. It was so
We,
hard.
Oh, yeah.
we mean training wise. Did we do much training?
No.
Nothing. We did nothing.
All right, we're officially off. We met Doug in the parking lot. He just rode up on his one wheel, curious about the 3-seater bike. So the route that we're riding is called the RAM route. Stands for Race Across America. We're gonna follow that route all the way to DC. And this is my view for the next 30 days of my life. We're riding across America. You think we're gonna make it?
She's having triplets and you're on a triplet.
Oh, there we go. This bike attracts so much attention. We've already made so many friends.
Here we go. I just have way too much energy to be driving right now. Like I need to get on that bicycle.
What's happening with these gears? I am not lying when I say this is the first time I've been on a bike all year outside of a beach cruiser in Bora Bora. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
So in the van, we have a 42-minute drive until we get to our first meetup spot. I think it will take them a lot longer on the bike. So we're probably gonna get some groceries because none of us are very prepared. I'm having a little bit of a hard time accepting the fact that this is the last day for the next month that my body is gonna feel normal. Like after today, I'm gonna be in some kind of pain, whether it's my butt, my legs, my back. My neck usually starts hurting pretty bad by the end of these trips. Like this is the beginning of struggle in a lot of ways. But it's also the beginning of one of my life's greatest adventures. It's just such a weird feeling, like balancing all of these emotions, and I'm just alone in the car. Like, what a buzzkill. Ugh, I can't wait to get on that bike.
Doug's decided to go down this super steep, windy part. As if I've ever done anything like this on the Trandom before. I don't even know if we can do this without crashing.
I'm actually terrified right now. Hey, we made it! Nice work, Rick.
Thanks, guys.
I'm so glad that I'm on the back and I can just slide off when something goes wrong.
Right on.
See you, Doug. Nice to meet you.
Keep the rubber side down.
Wise words. All right, we've left Doug behind. We are officially on our own.
I feel like Doug is the first of many interesting people we are gonna meet on this journey.
It feels real now that we're on the shoulder of a highway. I gotta be honest, I don't love the cars. The tricky thing about being on a tandem is that everybody's feet have to work together. All these pedals are connected, so if Rick and Dusty are pedaling, I have to be pedaling the same speed. If they stop pedaling, I have to stop pedaling.
All right, the girls have made it to our meeting spot. Well before the boys, obviously. So we're gonna go stock up the vans with some food.
We've ended up in an elementary school parking lot.
I mean, we don't look like creepers at all on a triple bike.
Just a bunch of grown men riding a bike together.
Honestly, one of the things I'm most excited about on this trip is the unlimited eating. Zesty. I may have overshopped just a tad.
Turns out the route's a little harder to navigate than we anticipated. We came from there, it feels like we should be going that way, but the GPS is telling us to go this way.
Now's for the fun part where I get to put all this away in our tiny van. Challenge accepted, y'all. Let me just show you what I'm working with here. This cabinet is food. This cabinet is food. I actually just got these new little baskets. They still have the tags on them. Obviously, the fridge is full of food. I have also been storing food in the shower. So yeah, there's not a lot of extra room, but I'm gonna do my best.
All right, we might be back on the right track. Also, when I'm really hunched over cranking, this is my view all day. Chain's fixed, back on the road.
Don't know why I bought so many of these.
All right. Woo! This is our first big climb of the trip. The road's taking us up there. Turns out we may should have trained for a ride across America.
This cabinet is like my overflow storage. There. All done.
All right, we have lost the back chain for a second time.
All right.
Pedaling a 3-seater bike up a steep hill is pretty challenging. We just came from down there all the way. And we're almost to the top.
I'm following Nate's location on my phone, and their last 4 miles have been so slow. I'm not sure if they're on a hill or if they've had technical difficulties. We're just patiently waiting. They'll be here any minute.
All right, our first big downhill. We'll see if the brakes work. Sounds like they're catching on fire.
Oh, there they are!
Just questioning my life choices, and then I saw you guys.
Oh no! The first leg is finished!
Turns out biking across the US is gonna be hard.
Oh no!
And we'll be lucky if we don't get hit by a car.
1 in every 10 just come like an inch. You feel the bike do this.
I'm sorry, it was scary. You're very sweaty.
Yeah, it was hard. It
All
was
the
hard.
clouds that we had this morning are gone.
Yeah, they parted just in time for us to climb that hill. Chain fell off 3 times. We got lost. We ate all our snacks, drank all our water, and we're 1% of the way across the US.
Here you go, darling.
Thanks.
What are you gonna make me when I get back?
Peanut butter. Bread. Just gonna nap for a couple hours.
Oh no.
Like the hill that we climbed is so
No,
small.
like the elevation.
And 100% today we're gonna do a hill 3 times.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I mean tomorrow?
No.
Are we gonna make it?
Not at this pace.
Oh man.
Yeah, so we're a little bit past this blue line, just like mile 32, maybe right here. That was about 1,000-foot climb, and it was really steep. This one is gonna be about 2,000 feet, and the top of that's another 2,000 feet.
This black shirt is way too hot, but I've come prepared this time. I bought this for a joke, but it's turned into one of my favorite shirts. Oh, yeah. Also, I figure a little more color might just save us from getting hit by a car. I'm gonna be honest, my body feels like it's ridden 100 miles.
Love you. Thanks for biking again for us. Good luck.
We'll do our best.
If you don't see us, we're at the casino. 1, 2, 3.
And they're off.
Bye.
Bang, bang. All right, bang, bang.
All right, lunch took quite a bit longer than expected.
Continue on Lilac Road for 1.5 miles.
All right. We're heading to the next meetup spot, which just happens to be a casino. It's only in 9 miles, but these 9 miles are supposedly straight up. We decided that the guys were gonna keep riding this next leg because this road is scary. So as much as I'm ready to get on the bike, get some of this nervous energy out, I'm actually very thankful to be driving. Hopefully this is just a rough start and it'll be smooth sailing from here, right? How hard can it be?
Yoo-hoo! This is epic! Unless the brakes give out.
Oh my gosh, we are driving down a mountain right now.
Look at these views!
Oh gosh, the shoulder is like a foot wide.
Next we have to climb that.
Just got to the casino and the guys have already passed it. I guess that means they survived that crazy hill and hopefully we see them soon and they didn't fall off the cliff.
That's the road right there. We're slowing down to a crawl. It knew we were coming.
Oh gosh. I'm just a little worked up right now because I pulled into the casino parking lot to wait for them and a guy literally tried to open my door asking for a ride. He was not well. And I'm just so thankful that the door was locked. I cannot believe that just happened. Like I almost had a crazy person in my car.
Just keep going, just keep going.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Woo! This hill is so easy in a car, but so hard looking on a bike. Holy cow. Keep up the good work, guys.
It's not even hot right now, and I'm soaked from head to toe.
Ugh, this is brutal.
I know.
Zero shoulder and so steep and curvy. It's only day one and I'm already nervous eating.
How you feeling?
It's tiring. It's a lot of work to balance all the weight of 3 people. That's definitely something I hadn't already thought about, but yeah, my shoulders are kind of on fire.
Would you say maybe we should have trained a little bit?
Yeah, I think I could have just done like lat pulls for 4 months, or even a day would have been more than what we did.
It's looking like we're gonna be riding in the dark on night 1. I'm not complaining.
No.
I signed up for this.
Totally.
And I'm so happy to be doing it, but the reality is, it's hard.
This is a little bit more of a dramatic day 1 than I was expecting. How beautiful is this view though? Come on boys, you can do it! I hear their voices! There they are! Woo! How did you do that? Are you okay?
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That was so hard.
There's a campground in 1.4 miles. You want to go all the way?
Yeah. I feel like I'll just wear
What?
I'll just wear both of the flashy things, like a big light up X on my back.
Okay.
You want to make an X?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's put a light.
Oh, there we go.
The sun technically sets in 15 minutes.
So we're
I
at
think this
45.
is the most visible we've been all day. I've got 3 flashers on.
Look like you work at an airport.
This way, this way, this way.
I am so happy I got those on Amazon the night before we left. And I'm so happy you didn't get hit by a car. Oh, you're
It's
so
sketch.
sweaty.
I'm like literally completely soaked.
That was a mountain you just
Yeah.
climbed with no shoulder. How many times did you almost get hit?
I mean, it's just like once a minute. It's amazing how many strangers have to make the right choice and not hit us for us to make it across America.
Looking good. Wow. They were in great spirits. I was definitely panicking more than they were. But you know, I feel like that was a good lesson. I need to not worry so much about what I can't control. They wanted to keep going. So we're gonna keep going.
Somehow in the dark, I feel the most visible I've felt all day.
I'm so happy right now. The guys' lights are so bright. Woohoo!
We're calling it for the day. We're 50 miles in. We're gonna put the bike in the van and then drive it by somewhere to camp. That van is like Mary Poppins' bag. I cannot believe that bike fits in it.
I am playing.
Almost there. Gotta move those.
Bed/laundromat. I know it's only day 1, but it's an instant ramen kind of night. It doesn't mean I can't make it a little fancy though. Gotta add my cilantro and green onions and hot sauce. Here you go, darling.
Thank you. Dinner of champions. Good morning. We camped at this incredible viewpoint last night. I'm not sure that you're actually supposed to sleep here, but no one knocked on our door and we got to wake up to this beautiful view, so I'd call that a win. Unfortunately, I think it's raining a little bit this morning. Guess who is not getting hit by a car today?
Watch out, world. I didn't really think through my tank with my crop top. They should be opposite. But these are my brightest colors.
What's
Morning,
up,
Rick.
Good morning.
How you feel?
I actually feel really good this morning.
That's what I was thinking. I'll say my knees feel a little jello-y and my butt is sore to the touch, but besides that, I'm feeling pretty good. Jesse, how you feel?
Legs probably feel better than expected, but feels a little worse than expected.
Okay, we are heading back to the gas station where we got off the bike last night so we can restart in the exact same spot.
We aren't cheaters, this crew.
This morning, it's the girls' turn to get on the bike.
And it's freezing. Why didn't I get to ride in the beautiful oceanside sunshine?
I can't believe it's only been a day. It feels like a lifetime ago that we jumped in the Pacific Ocean.
That is correct. Yesterday was long.
Where y'all riding that thing?
To Washington, D.C.
No way.
Yeah. Started in Oceanside yesterday. It is so fun how much people love the bike. We're just bringing smiles to people all across America. What's your confidence level, Rick?
I'm just thinking like if there was only one of us to raise the children, which one would be better at it long term? And it's like, I feel like Becky's probably the one that we can't afford to lose the most. And I'm sending her off on a tandem that she's just learned to ride in the parking lot before she does an entire day on it. My confidence level, She's pretty good at most things. We'll call it a 6 or 7 out of 10.
I'm putting it at 9 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
If Rick is saying a 6 or a 7, that means it's really like a 3.
No.
I can see a lot of shift. Ah! Ah!
I won't scream, I promise.
I can't promise that.
Do you know what to do if the chain falls off?
Put it back on.
Well, yeah.
It's like we're in the zoo. Oh, I already just screamed. Okay, I won't do it again.
Good luck, girls.
Ready? Let's go. Oh my God. Oh, let's go.
They're doing it! Honestly, I think they started out smoother than we did. And you can definitely see them better than you can see us.
Stop! No problem!
That was pretty good.
Honestly, riding a tandem is way trickier than it looks. I did not realize that this would be part of the challenge. I knew that like it's harder than a regular bike, but I thought in a lot of ways it would be easier on a tandem. But like just doing a circle around the gas station was a little tricky. That's all I'm saying.
Let's go, girls.
Woo! Woo!
Love you, have fun!
I love you,
It just started raining.
All right, the girls are cruising. We're going slightly uphill. We've been passed by several cars and it's not so bad. So far, so good. This road is 100 times less scary than I had envisioned. I'm very proud of us, as long as the cars keep going around. Thank you. We've only been riding for 45 minutes up a hill and we've already gone 7 miles. And I'd say the girls are crushing it. Trying to make eye contact with every driver, smile at them, and wave in hopes that they go around. Hello. Thank you. This is amazing. It's like all of my nervous anticipation is just coming out in my leg muscles right now. It feels so good to finally be doing this. We're biking across America. Look at this beautiful lake.
All right, time to go catch up with the girls and see how they're doing. Rick was the one steering the bike yesterday, and I think he's the only one that actually knows how hard it is. And he was pretty concerned for Beck being in the front, which makes me a little nervous since Kara's life is now in Beck's hands. But they were looking good, and Beck didn't seem to be too worried, so. There they are! Woo! Wow, they look great! Here they come! That was so fast!
11 miles.
Yeah,
We'll see you in DC. I'd say we're naturals.
How was it? Felt fine?
It was perfect. Like it was so good. I'm not even tired.
That's because all you do is ride
How long
downhill.
have we gone? Like 50 miles?
Okay, Tune's going.
Yeah.
Reflexes like a cat.
I would say like 500.
Across America.
Who's gonna count?
Across America.
12 pieces is serving size. There's 62 of them.
There's 62 by 12.
I just feel like we're actually doing it now that I'm on the bike in my skirt.
I feel like that should be 12 minutes.
How is this angle?
Bye, girls!
Bye! All right, back on the road.
The girls must be feeling good because they've agreed to do another 27 miles. They're doing a 16-mile climb, which should be interesting. And then the biggest descent of the trip so far, which I believe is a 4,000-foot descent over 11 miles. That actually sounds pretty fun.
Oh my gosh. I was just about to get on here and celebrate that we were on this wide open, beautiful road. Felt like everybody could see us, we could see them. And all of a sudden we were going over a bridge and there were 2 trucks coming towards us. One was overtaking the other and literally was a foot away from hitting us, going like 70 miles per hour. As soon as it passed, our whole bike like wobbled from the wind. Thankfully, no one panicked. Oh man, what a roller coaster. Woo! Oh man. All right, let's go, girls.
Hey, throw up a finger if you feel the same way.
Whoa, this is gonna be a massive downhill for them.
We've made it to the top of the hill. Now we get to go down. Wow, check out the view. Clouds are clearing. We crushed that climb.
We've just stopped at a pull-off halfway down the mountain. We're taking in the views and wondering if the girls are gonna be okay in this wind.
Check out what we're about to do. We go down this hill and around some more. Down, 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 down. Somewhere over there.
The only reason I'm not losing this hat right now is because I have my hoodie tied. This is crazy. It feels like I can almost lean into it.
This wind is nuts!
My confidence level, call it a 6 or 7 out of 10.
At one point, Beck wasn't even braking and the wind was literally slowing us down and almost pushing us over. I don't even know if you can hear me right now. Ah! I think it's always like this in this valley because there was a sign at the top that said, caution, wind.
We have made it to Borrego Springs. This is where we're gonna be waiting on the girls. It's a really funky looking little town, and I might have found the world's largest tennis ball. It's bigger than the van.
We officially made it off the mountain to the town of Borrego Springs. Oh, our first pedaling in a very long time. Now we're just looking for the boys, and they better have lunch ready, because this girl is starving.
Ow! I just got caught in a mini dust storm and that actually hurts. This is such a funky little town. These metal dinosaur sculptures are giving me major Route 66 vibes. This is exactly the type of funky stuff that I was hoping to encounter on a bike ride across America. No way! How are your hands?
There's muscles that I didn't know I had that are sore.
It was so good. We
You got here way faster.
Really?
Look at this mountain. That was
Because we stopped like every 3 minutes just so I could like do this with my hands.
You did it and you didn't get hit by a car.
I know!
I bet y'all as 3 girls in spandex got a lot of waves.
Honestly, not as many as I was expecting. I think I was doing most of the waving.
I was about to start on lunch and then they got here 40 minutes sooner than we expected them. But look, I've already got your tofu and avocado wraps laid out. Big time role reversals here.
This is so fun.
All right, I just put all the good stuff on 2 taco shells.
Frankie Navy Bros back ice cream sandwiches.
We've just been here cooking, cleaning, taking care of the children.
Cheers.
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 Yeah, I was like, it's gonna be another hour at least. You're like, we're here. I'm like, could she possibly mean here? Oh, like,
You ready for this?
I'm looking forward to getting back on the bike, but I've been dreading this exact moment all day.
yeah, something about that second day.
You can do it.
All right.
Okay, that's not
terrible?
Ah!
Bye!
Oh, that hurts. Oh, it's not that bad.
All right, the boys are off. We're gonna hang out here for just a little bit longer before driving to the next stop. And I'm about to make my favorite cookies because sorry, this is not going well. I'm about to make my favorite cookies because I have been thinking about them for the last 2 hours on the bike.
Wow, we are cruising. The girls did 40 miles this morning. We're gonna attempt to knock out 60 before the sunset. Rick, what's our speed? 31. 31! Woo! This is crazy fast.
4 ingredients. Number 1, ripe bananas. The more rotten, the better. Oats, peanut butter, and most importantly, chocolate chips. That's it. That's seriously it. I know it's hard to believe. Also, I can't really ever keep things simple, so I typically add ground flaxseed and hemp seeds because it just takes the health to the next level, and I always overcomplicate cooking.
I'm just tucked in back here behind Dusty. We have a strong tailwind. We're going slightly downhill and the bike is just cruising at 40 miles an hour without any of us pedaling. It's been 5 minutes since we've turned our feet. This is literally the exact opposite of how we spent yesterday afternoon.
So you don't even measure. You just put everything in a bowl and mush it together until it feels consistent to cookie dough. And then usually you bake them, but I don't have an oven, so I just put them in the frying pan. Then add some oats, mix those in. Then just a few scoops of peanut butter, mix that in. And finally, as many chocolate chips as you can possibly stand. And if you're complicated like me, add in the flax and hemp seeds. Add a little bit of sesame oil in a pan. And then I literally don't even put them into dough balls. I just scoop them right onto the pan.
That looks so good.
I know, this is the tricky part.
We just passed the Republic of Slowjamistan, whatever that is. That's it. The Republic of Slowjamistan looks a bit desolate.
It is your Sultan coming to you live from the consulate of Slowjamistan.
Feels good to be driving the van again. Not gonna lie, my booty is a little bit sore. But wow, today was amazing. I could do today over and over again for the next month. We have an hour drive in the car to the next meetup spot, which is at a Walmart in Brawley. Why is it? This is just the best. Like this feeling of accomplishment that I have, that we crushed our ride this morning. We had a great time all hanging out, and then we swapped places. It's just everything I was hoping it would be, but probably better. Okay, that's all. I'm gonna listen to Taylor Swift now.
We're going through a little bit of a dust storm right now.
Check out this layer of sand. Oh, I feel so bad that the guys have to ride through this.
The good news about being on the back of the bike is I can just shut my eyes. I am crunching some sand in between my teeth though.
The guys are absolutely flying. I don't know if it was the tailwind or what, but they're literally almost to town. So we gotta hurry and find camp and meet them there.
We have made it to the town of Brawley. This is where we thought we'd probably be stopping for the night. We are 58 miles in, which is further than we went all of yesterday, and we were able to do this in less than 3 hours. But we still have about an hour until the sun sets. I think we're gonna try to squeeze in 20 more miles after downing some unhealthy snacks.
All right, we have just driven to the desert, and the dad should be here any minute. It is still so windy and so sandy. I hope they're okay. Woo!
Surfer safety man saves the day again.
Ah! What a day!
Nice work, team!
80 miles.
80 miles.
120 for the day.
Woo!
Aside from my butt got sore about 10 miles back, and I was like, Dusty, you got it. Oh, dude. I cannot feel my butt.
The hardest I laughed all day was when Dusty first got on the front of the bike. It was so unstable. Rick had his legs out to catch himself. I couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard, but I was too scared to pick up the camera.
We were taking up, like, it was a 2-lane road, and we were taking up the whole thing for 100 yards.
We were zigzagging across the entire interstate. And I was like, I can't believe he's not crashing. Is that what we did today? 120?
120.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
That's a good day too.
Wow.
I mean,
we're so good at this.
Safety man, disengaged.
It didn't
I don't know how these work. Disengaged.
Cookies.
I have so much sand in my eyes. Wow, that's a lot of cookies. That was crazy. They're so good.
You love them?
So good. Oh, 80 miles in a sandstorm is a long way. What a crazy 2 days. If this is what the first 2 days are like, I cannot imagine how many memories we're gonna have by the end of this trip. It already feels like a lifetime.
What do you want for dinner?
Cookies.
Perfect. What I love so much about this crew is that just over 2 months ago, one of us had the crazy idea to ride a 3-seater bicycle across the US, and we're doing it. Stay tuned for part 2. Like and subscribe this video.
Part 2 of who knows how many. There were supposed to be 4. Now there may be 10. Nice. Gross.
Got it. Good night.
There's so much sand in this bed.
What's yours?
I think I'm 18.5. We're all taking measurements of our thigh on the morning of day 3. See how big they grow by the end.
Do mine.
18.25. A quarter smaller than me.
I've always had big thighs and calves.
Last night we camped on the side of the road in the middle of the desert, and today should be a very exciting day if everything goes to plan, because today we are going to be crossing our first state line from California to Arizona. All right, desert bathroom tour. We do have one in the van, but this is what some of the public toilets look like in the desert. Found this guy crawling underneath my foot.
Oh yeah! I was thinking I could get the tandem tattoo on my butt since my butt will never be the same. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go, Mommy!
Oh yeah!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're off. What happened? All right, day 3. This is the first time it feels like we have a little bit of a routine. The first day was us getting the hang of it. The second day was the girls getting the hang of it. This time we just sent the girls out on their own. They're supposed to be doing about 50 miles, and then we're just gonna wait at the halfway point, have some lunch, then we'll get on the bike.
My butt and my legs feel shockingly okay after our 40-mile day yesterday. It's a beautiful morning. We're riding through these epic sand dunes. Who knew there were sand dunes like this in California?
Well, we made it a grand total of 10 minutes down the road before we had to stop and play in the sand dunes. Let's go!
17 miles in, feeling strong. Now it's snack time. I have no idea how long this Southwest snack mix has been in my backpack, but very happy to have it today.
So this could be interesting. We're coming up on a border checkpoint that we didn't know existed.
Well, just passed a border patrol sign. Not sure what that means, but none of us have our IDs.
Our wives are on a 3-seater bike a couple miles back, but I don't think they have any ID or anything. Is that?
Oh, Kate! Have a good day!
Have a good one.
Easy peasy. We just crushed out another 10 miles. Taking a little water break. Now it's just admiring the stickers on my water bottle. All from RAGBRAI. If you'd have told me at RAGBRAI, the first time I had ever rode a bike longer than a couple of miles, that in 2 years, we would be on this trip across the country, on this tandem, I don't know if I would have believed it. Actually, I probably would have, because I'm married to Nate Buchanan. This stuff just seems to happen.
Man, life is good. Just hanging out in the van, eating a taco, waiting on the girls. I cannot believe we get to do this for the next 27 days.
We made it to lunch.
You crushed it! Just when I thought I was about to sit down and get to enjoy myself for a little while.
I know, right? Oh, you even have the bug net up. Look at you. I see you didn't throw away the trash.
I forgot. But
yum.
it kind of just looks like mush with chips on top, but
my favorite.
And for some reason you have 2 knives.
Thank you.
It's kind of fun switching roles.
Oh, it's so fun.
I feel a lot of pressure cooking Kara meals. It's not that she's picky, it's like the more the merrier. The more flavors you could possibly put on something, whether they go together or not, and the stronger those flavors are, the better.
I love food.
Go girls!
I love Evie and Frankie. They have been begging to have their turn on the tandem, and they're finally getting to do it. The girls did the first 45 miles today. Now Rick and Evie and Frankie are biking the next 10 miles to the next town of Ripley, and then the guys are gonna finish out the day. Those kids are the best.
This is our first time getting to ride together in the car since the start of the trip.
So fun. It is a bit lonely in here, isn't it?
Oh, it's kind of nice to have some time to myself.
Honestly, I agree.
I thought you were gonna get mad at me.
These girls.
Nice work.
I think.
Honestly, we've been here for 20 minutes.
I think their power to weight ratio is just so good. They don't weigh anything, and I feel like just have little pistons back there.
See ya.
All right, we have got 5 hours to the sunsets and 60 miles to get to a casino that has free overnight parking. And if we can knock that out, we've done 115 miles a day, and we are getting dangerously close to 100 mile per day average.
Man, did I need one of these. We're about to have our first border crossing of the whole bike trip.
Yeah! Halfway. Just sitting on solid road.
California, 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 Arizona! Wow, that was sad by myself.
Welcome to Arizona.
Thank you!
Not really a good place to pull over for those Arizona signs.
Oh, I really wanted to do a handstand in between California and Arizona.
She totally hit me, sent me flying down the ditch. Didn't even stop or anything to make sure I was all right.
So Rick is actually the only one in the group who has done a cross-country bike ride, and he's just now telling us that he got hit by a car last time he did this. I was just starting to get comfortable with 10 near-death experiences per day, and now I'm back on edge.
Aw, man. We just drove to another road on the Colorado River, hoping to get a picture with the sign, and I don't think they have one. We are on the border though.
All right, this is a big moment. This river right here is the border between California and Arizona. So this is the first of, we think, 12 state line crossings. California, 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 Colorado, Arizona! I think I threw a Colorado in there.
I almost said Arkansas.
My brain's not getting enough oxygen.
1, 2, 3,
Arizona!
we made it!
To the casino!
There was no sign, but the river is the border, and we just had to get out and celebrate.
Wow, it's cooler in Arizona.
It really is.
Well, that was still fun. We did lose the girls though. I guess we'll just wait for them to show back up. My goodness, now. Boo! Where's the other little one?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
She's not in here for real?
Yeah.
Ah!
Okay, I'm gonna
Did you know she was here?
Yeah.
That was way too believable, Frankie. It's actually a little alarming.
All right, we are racing the dark clouds behind us. 10 miles to town. They're blowing towards us, but that's also a good thing because it's pushing the bike in the right direction.
Wow, and we have made it to Blue Water Resort and Casino. RV dry camping parking.
Make a U-turn, then your destination will be on the right.
No, I'm here. Well, this is exciting. Behind the casino, there is a
beach.
A beach! Oh, this is perfect because we stink. Do you stink as much as I do?
I don't know, probably not, but I still stink.
Go!
Go! Go! This is my shower for the year.
For the year!
Woo! Just outran our first dog.
Woo! A shower in the Colorado River is just what I needed. That was amazing. Welcome back!
We made it! The first day we finished before the sunset.
Nice work!
Thanks.
I will say this is the first day we finished, and I've been like,
It felt like we were close.
My legs are failing it.
Oh no!
What a day.
What a day. What a
Third
campsite.
of the way across the country.
No.
5 miles short. But we'll round up.
I don't want to already be a third. I'm not ready.
On the bike, we were literally already like, what's next?
This is where we've ended up tonight, nestled between the casino and the Colorado River where we swam earlier. And it's just stunning. Our campsites just keep getting better. I love it. The best part about van life is you just kind of put them all in a circle and open your doors to each other, and it doesn't really matter where you are. For dinner tonight, I'm cooking a pasta recipe that I completely made up. Stay tuned. Mushrooms and garlic, cashew cream, plant milk, so much nooch. Pasta water is the key. Mamma mia, look at the pasta. You ready for the best pasta of your life?
So ready. Never been more ready. Is this like a Nate Trust food segment?
Yep. Just eat it! Best pasta you've ever had?
Best pasta I've ever had.
Really?
I could have chewed on cardboard and it would have tasted delicious, but...
Stop.
It's kind of jammed. Ready for day 4?
Yep. I'm a little nervous about today.
All right, the girls are off. Back to the Pizza Hut to resume the ride from exactly where we stopped yesterday. Ugh. I am glad I'm not the one that has to ride first thing in the morning, especially after winning $5 at the blackjack table last night. I'm considering this my first shower of the trip.
Oh, I love this!
Day 4. Having done absolutely zero training for this adventure, besides some lunges here and there, my body is holding up surprisingly well. Like, I thought my butt was gonna hurt way worse by this point. My knees are definitely more sore than I would like them to be, especially after the drama that was the Tuscany Trail. That was probably one of my biggest fears going into this, is that that would happen again. But I feel like I've learned from my mistakes. I'm readjusting my seat. I'm sitting in a different position every once in a while, trying to avoid that. And yeah, I feel like we're thriving. I wish there was more drama to make this a little more interesting. I'm just kidding. No, I don't. I didn't say that. I didn't mean it!
I'm not sure how the girls are feeling, but honestly, this looks like a pretty horrible road to ride on. There is practically no shoulder, and we have passed a ton of tractor trailers.
Just a friendly reminder to anyone who happens to be driving around 72 East through Arizona, slow down! Go around the trimaran! Wait, not a trimaran. Go around the trandom! Be nice! This road has been awful. Alright, we've made it halfway. 26 miles to the town of Boise? We're not sure. There's not much going on here. Gonna have a little water and a snack and get back on the road. 10 out of 10.
That was crazy. First off, a policeman was just driving straight at me in my lane and practically ran me off the road. And then we just got passed by the biggest thing that I've ever seen driving on the road. I don't know what it is, but it was surrounded by enough policemen that I feel like it had to be something super top secret. That should be an interesting obstacle for the girls.
What the heck? What is that? Lockers? That thing had like 10 escort police officers taking up the entire road. We had to pull over.
All right, Chef Nate is back in the kitchen. I'm gonna see if I can throw together some tofu wraps before Kara gets here. For some reason, I felt like we were gonna have a lot more time on this trip. Like I thought I'd have like 4 hours in the morning to knock out some work and chill out, and then I'd just get on the bike. But by the time you make a plan, move the vans, you have like 30 minutes of free time to do something.
Signs for Vicksburg! That's a beautiful sight. Good one. Oh, and there are the vans. Woo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh! Oh, my knees! Oh. We made it. It was a roller coaster.
This is the first time they haven't come back going, that was the best ever, we crushed it!
I mean, we still crushed it. Like, we crushed it. We're feeling like super women. But the cars, like, half of them were great. They get over, yeah, zero shoulder the whole time. Yeah, we got flicked off. Like, my head almost got taken off by multiple rear view mirrors, and it's just scary because there's like nothing we can do.
Wow. The day's off to an exciting start. I definitely haven't seen the girls this spicy the whole trip. I put some cat food on top just for you.
This is actually my favorite cat food. Thank you.
It's actually buffalo tail.
That look like a cat.
No.
Gosh, I will never get over how fun this role reversal is. 10 out of 10, baby.
Let's go, Chef Nate's back in the house.
I'm so happy. You're the best.
This is by far the least I wanted to get on the bike. I'm clean from swimming in the river. It's hot. I'm full. Your review of the road did make me excited to ride today. There's no wind, which kind of is under the same category as I'm hot. But this is what we do. We show up day in and day out. I'm trying to pump myself up here.
You got this!
And I've also gone into safety man mode early. I didn't realize these were like suspenders. I kind of love that.
Yeah. I love you, safety man.
Love you. I kind of miss you.
I know.
I'm on the bike. And then we get in bed and I'm like,
yeah. Does anyone have sunscreen on?
Okay,
yes.
We're gonna go after this car.
Safety man is also sun safe.
See ya.
Have a good one. See you there. This feeling is just so lovely. Just knowing that like I did my part. And now I just have to get myself to the meeting point. Get us fed tonight. Those are my two duties the rest of the day. We are following the boys right now. Oh, the door is open. This town isn't a vibe necessarily, and it's very hot, so we're just gonna go ahead and do our hour drive to the next town and meet them there.
We made a left turn pretty shortly after leaving the vans, and it put us on a different road. It's only got a few feet of shoulder, but it's amazing what a difference a few feet will make. It looks like somebody just painted these clouds on the screen.
Oh, this town we're about to go through is called Hope. There's hope ahead. Don't lose hope.
There's hope! Hope that we may finish this bike ride without getting hit by a car.
The road has turned to gravel, and we are now turning on a road called Cemetery Road, right off of Ghost Town Road. Not sure how I feel about this. All right, we've come to a little spot on the side of the road where they can't miss us, and while we're waiting for the dads, my little helper and I, what are we doing?
Making carrots, banana, oats, chocolate, cinnamon, peanut butter, yum-malicious cookies.
I mean, she's not wrong. We start off by smushing the most rotten bananas we could possibly
Look at that.
find.
Look at that. It's disgusting.
Yeah. So bad, but so good.
Right?
These have become my favorite cookies of all time. They're healthy and they're so easy.
And good.
So easy.
And they're delicious.
I wish you could smell the van right now. What's it smell like?
Delicious.
I made pasta last night and it smelled like hardcore garlic in here when I woke up. And now it's gonna smell like cookies.
I love yummy smells.
Get up, bud.
Look how many flies have accumulated on Rick's helmet and bag while we've been sitting here.
There's like literally 7 million flies.
Back on the road. Hill never ends. Wow, sunset early tonight. I'm not gonna lie, today's been a little bit of a grind. It's amazing what a difference a little headwind and a 1 or 2% uphill grade will do to your progress. We've just passed 50 miles, and by the end this will be our second shortest day so far, but somehow it feels like the longest. Am I just bringing the positivity back here or what? Oh no, I feel the same way.
Look at that sexy safety man!
Oh.
Look at that!
Oh,
Look at
yes.
that. Is that pizza?
No,
Yes.
that's what I made them.
Evie made these all by herself.
Thank you, ladies.
We were grinding and my butt is grinded.
How are you? Scale 1 and 10.
My whole body? Wait, is 10 good or bad?
10 is like optimal, like that's when you started, you were a 10.
I would say my body's like a 7 or 8. My butt's like a 2.
Oh.
We stopped and got off the bike for a second and I was like, my butt feels a little moist. I was like, I really hope that's sweat and not blood. And Dusty was like, I literally just had the same thought. Just like checking a baby's diaper for poop.
No apparent signs of blood from up here.
This is so fun! I love biking across America.
To biking across America. I think we were all a little hungry.
Where would we go if we went beyond Prescott? Is there anything beyond Prescott?
Bury this feeling.
We are making this entire thing up as we go. We're literally doing math over seats at a bar in the middle of a pool game, figuring out how far we need to go tomorrow. I love this crew.
Good morning. We parked next to a cemetery last night, which feels pretty appropriate for the season. Yeah, I mean, we just need to do the right thing for a reader to offer the most value. Kara's filming me over here.
This is what biking across America and running businesses looks like. 7 a.m. business calls in bed before the chaos of the day begins.
The little girls are riding the first, well, the little girls minus Beck are riding the first 7 miles on the bike today. So we're gonna meet them at the gas station and then the big girls are gonna get on the bike. I feel
like I'm back on the Colorado Trail. I still think I much prefer the morning shift over the boys' afternoon shift, but it has been so nice this morning getting to finish my coffee and not put on my disgusting chamois and sunscreen and all of the things like first thing in the morning. So thank you, Evie and Frankie and Beck.
But that's basically like all downhill.
We are planning today's route in front of a gas station on top of an ice machine.
We were thinking like we found a nice hot spring.
Always bring the facts into it.
Because you just make up these like fanciful, you know what, so we'll do the climb and then it's just like all downhill for you guys. Except for that, it's twice as much climbing for us and you'll be at a hot spring at the end.
This is how you can tell Rick's butt is in a lot of pain. He's never the one to try to not have to ride the bike.
I need to go see a doctor for my backside right now.
What did you tell me your butt looked like last night?
It looked like one of those baboons with the red butts. See on National Geographic? I know.
This morning he goes, do you think they sell hemorrhoid cream at the gas station.
I just feel like it would reduce the inflammation.
I think everyone's butt hurts, but just listening to Rick talk about how bad his hurts somehow makes mine feel better.
They would think I'm in heat. The baboons would try to mate with me.
Gladiators ready?
Ready to climb?
I'm ready.
Good luck, girls. High five. Kids, you do it.
We're starting off with a lovely downhill, but pretty soon we're going to be pedaling uphill for a very long time. Just mentally preparing to be in a lot of pain today. But thankfully we have a shoulder. A little bit.
Is that? Oh no. I was actually really hoping that wasn't them. I feel like we sat at the gas station for like 30 minutes and they've only made it 5 miles down the road.
We're starting what's going to be about 10 miles of uphill, and it's a little daunting because we're just pretty much riding straight towards the mountain that we're about to have to go over. Thankfully, as far as I can see, this is a 3-lane highway, so I don't think the cars are gonna be an issue.
You got this! This does look like a pretty monstrous climb. This is gonna be a long day.
7% grade, crushing it. Of course it looks flat as a pancake on the GoPro. Where we started.
Wow, this is a serious climb. You know it's bad when it's winding back and forth on itself. I think today may be a bigger effort than we had all hoped.
What's your name?
My name's Peter.
Are you from here?
Yeah, I live at the bottom of the hill.
How often do you bike this mountain?
I've probably done it over 1,000 times.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Oh, I'd be delighted. I've never seen 3 pretty ladies on one bicycle before.
That hill felt absolutely massive. And if you look at the elevation profile for what we were planning on doing today, there's 3 really sharp peaks, and that one was the smallest of the 3.
What, 500 more feet? Yeah. 500 feet of climbing.
Okay, Chef Nate is back in the kitchen. It's a very complicated one today. I put the pan on the oven, and we ordered way too much food last night because we were all starving from being on the bike all day. So now I have to take the frozen pizza out of the fridge, and then finally I'm going to gently place the frozen pizza into the pan. But that's not all.
We did it! Ladies, we are so good at riding across America. 2,000 feet, like it was nothing.
This is the secret ingredient to make Kara love anything. You just put enough of these on something until she starts sweating, and then she thinks it's amazing.
Coasting down a bike lane. Life is good. I love it up here. Look at this little town.
So now that we've guaranteed that Kara will sweat while she eats her pizza, we'll put the lid on that, and hopefully it'll be warm by the time she gets here.
We had such a good day. The girls crushed it.
And now you carefully remove it and put it on the plate.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, but is your nose sweating?
No.
Oh.
You toasted it to perfection.
Thank you.
Daytime.
Thank you.
This takes skill.
I know.
You're the best.
I need a turbo cold Jimmy.
All right, we've got about 4 hours until the sun sets. There are 2 massive climbs in front of us. We're gonna meet the girls at the bottom of the first one and then decide whether or not we have it in us to do the second one. It's probably gonna depend a lot less on our legs and a lot more on the daylight that we have left.
And now the girls are heading to, I already forgot the name of where we're going. Pentcoff? Wherever the boys are riding. And we have quite the to-do list when we get there. Do laundry and go to the grocery store. My favorite thing! More snacks, more snacks, more snacks. On day 1, we jumped in the Pacific Ocean. On day 3, we swam in the Colorado River. And on day 5, we don't quite have an option to feel refreshed. And we're running low on water, so I can't actually take a shower, although we do have one, and we have a fancy new shower head that I'm really keen to use. So,
In the meantime, we're taking what I call a wipey bath. So I've literally just gotten it wet and added a few drops of essential oil. What is that? Is there a space, like, rocket taking off? Trying to find quarters to go do laundry, and all I have are Mexican coins. I guess Mexico is the last big van trip we did.
Woo! Top of the climb.
We did it, one down.
6,000 feet.
127 to go.
Shockingly, Nate and I have only been to like, I don't know, 5 laundromats ever. So we usually end up like booking an Airbnb that has laundry or end up at someone's house. But laundromats are great. I paid $3.50 to do a whole load. And then the dryer was only 50 cents per every 10 minutes. And everything was dry in 20 minutes. So $4.50. No. Wait, I paid for 50 cents. So I paid $1. So yeah, $4.50. I should have not taken that long to do math, but yeah. Laundry is done. Now it's time to stock up on some snacks.
Dusty pointed out that this is the first city we've driven through since starting in Oceanside. I'm not gonna lie, I don't miss the cars in the city.
Safeway! Food makes me way too happy. It smells like a cinnamon cookie in here. Bagels. Nate and I could not be more opposite when it comes to foods. I'm gonna eat an everything bagel with cream cheese for breakfast. I'm gonna get Nate whatever the sweetest possible donut is. And she is. Gotta get more of these. Just take the whole box. Nate requested veggie sticks.
His favorite cereal.
If anyone lives in Prescott and they saw 3 idiots riding a tandem bicycle down the side of the highway.
Alrighty then. All stocked up? Ooh.
That's the mountain that we have to get to the top of before it gets dark. One thing we've noticed is that animals are incredibly interested in this bike. Like 100 cars can pass them and they won't even pull their head up. And then we ride past and they all just sit there and stare. Cows, deer, everything we passed.
We're all good, thank you. Aw. That was so nice. So Sarah and I passed the guys and then pulled over as soon as we could.
Well, the whole thing is that's a ride, and we're just gonna get in.
So you getting all right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are those your 2 vans up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to those.
Yeah, they're waiting on you.
Cool.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, thanks for stopping. It kind of got dark on us quick.
Appreciate it.
We're only 5.2 miles from where we were gonna go anyway, so it's just not worth it.
Day 5 in the books.
Now there is one caveat with the Alaska match, and that is that you need to...
Good afternoon. Shameless plug. I was just listening to the Daily Drop podcast. Surprise, we have a podcast now. It's amazing. It's day 6, and it's pretty much gone as per usual. The girls climbed up an insane mountain. Then we got to go all the way back down the other side. Met the boys in Camp Verde. They just happened to be parked at the Taco Bell.
We don't have it set up yet.
Nate, I love your cooking.
Just whatever the
This really hits the spot. So it was a fun change. Now, boys are on the bikes, girls are in the van, and we are all driving all the way to a place called Happy Jack's. Like, that's literally what it's called.
500 plus miles in, we've just gotten our first flat of the trip. Thankfully it was in the shade. If I'm being completely honest, I needed a break riding up this hill. And best of all, Rick and Dusty are on top of it and know exactly how to fix it. So we'll be back on the road in no time.
Got our campsite all set up and now we just wait for the dads.
Hopefully this new tube that we installed holds up because the girls are already at camp 40 miles that way. Also, my allergies have been killing me today. I've just been crying and my nose has been running on the back of the bike.
right. Woo. Drama. We are all settled into this lovely camp area. And now we're packing up and driving closer to the guys because I don't think they're gonna make it here until, I don't know, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I hope they're okay. They had a huge day. We're coming for you, boys. Keep pedaling. Just keep pedaling. Just keep pedaling. Just keep pedaling.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
We're heading back 24 miles. It's a 35-minute drive to where we think they can make it. So this is gonna put us quite behind, but it's fine. We have some wiggle room. Hopefully stuff like this doesn't happen too often. Oh gosh.
Hey, how's it going?
What are you guys doing?
Going to DC. Honestly, anything to uplift the spirits right now.
All right, we just made it to camp. The guys are only about a mile away from here. It is just getting dark outside, and I think all is well. I'm gonna have some nice hot dinner ready for him when he gets back.
Oh, they're here!
Yay!
Is this on?
Maybe.
Mama, you don't do
Whew. Hardest day so far.
Your food is
I
almost
ran out.
ready. Catch. Are you serious?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to day 15 of the Colorado Trail, how are you?
I'm not sure. That's a confusing rating system for me right now.
Hello, Tara.
That would be hilarious.
I stole these little mini Vegemites from our hotel in Sydney. Day 7, 1 weekend.
She knocked 2 drinks
You
over.
knocked my drink over. You knocked another drink over. And then went to get the paper towels to save us and ripped them off the wall. And now the paper towel dispenser is broken.
What?
All in about 5 seconds, she just destroyed everything that matters this morning. The coffees are gone.
Good morning, cows. Well, that's random. It is the morning of day 7, so we are almost a week into this bike ride. And I feel like if I would have picked the camera up yesterday before we started riding, this would be a completely different conversation.
To be honest, I think it's a little harder than everyone expected.
Part of me feels like I don't remember what life was like before we were biking across America. Like, what was life? And the other part of me can't believe it's day 7. Woo! I love you.
Bye! Crush out the miles so I don't have to do as much.
Girls are starting off with a big climb, but it is a brand new paved road, which is pretty satisfying. We have 2,600 feet of climbing today. Over the course of 44 miles, let's do this.
All right, we are on our way to meet the girls for lunch. Our 40-gallon water tank in the back of the van is almost empty, so hopefully I'm gonna find somewhere to fill up before we meet them. I'm really not sure what happened yesterday. The guys got on the bike in the afternoon and we set off thinking that we were gonna knock off 61 miles before it got dark. Long story short, and I wish that I could blame more of this on the flat tire, we knocked out 30 of the 60 miles. So we only made it half as far as we had hoped to, which was pretty demoralizing.
It feels like we're a little behind pace, and I know that that's just gonna get worse and worse as we hit the Rocky Mountains over these next few days.
You know, those were really hard miles. In some ways, it was harder than any day, for me at least, that I did on the Colorado Trail.
We're crushing it.
We're crushing it.
Like, ladies specifically.
All like
We're thriving. It is seriously so much better than I thought it would have been.
I got a pretty good saddle rash going, but that'll get better.
Hi! Trandum's first construction zone.
yet to figure out how to not make this happen when I pull the hose out because, yeah, gravity. Oh, that one wasn't so bad. It usually spills everywhere. Just always leave this towel back here just in case.
Well, just call us bike mechanics. Oh my gosh! So a little bit of chain problems. Don't worry, the woman, wait, what are we called? The lady climb crushers can handle anything.
It was $8.20 to fill up the tank. It always feels a little ridiculous to pay for water. Like that just feels like something that should be free, but in the grand scheme of things, not so bad for a week's worth of water. We knew going into this from looking at the elevation profile that the next week from here on out is going to be the hardest section of the entire trip. So really the next 700 miles, there's just a ton of elevation. So we have to finish out Arizona, go through Utah, and then climb some massive mountains in Colorado. And then once we get to mile 1200, in comparison to what we've done, it will basically be all downhill and get way easier.
I'm coming to try to like rescue you.
I feel like I just rode the bike. Let's go, easy miles today, baby.
Good luck, boys. Girls are heading to Flagstaff, where we are gonna run some errands, and then maybe, just maybe, we'll get a shower today.
Nice work. Hey! The first hour of today is exactly what we needed to pull us out of our funk. It's been mostly downhill, smooth road, very few cars, wide shoulder, beautiful views of the lake. We are cruising.
But this crew is fresh out of chamois butter. Literally all of us. So that's first on the list.
Bicycle. Those are so cute.
Woo! We made it to Flagstaff! Never been so happy to be riding on almost flat ground beside cars.
I just don't know where the afternoons go. They might even beat us to the campsite tonight. I always feel like I'm gonna have all this time and then the day's just gone. And of course we ran out of time to take a shower. After all of that, how did this happen?
What a day.
Let's go.
I can't believe yesterday and today we're all within a 24-hour period.
It's not dark. Technically the sun went down behind the mountain, but you know. We beat the girls to camp. What a difference between yesterday and today.
I know.
Oh, week one. Oh.
Every day, whenever we get on the bike, we think we're gonna get done around 5:30, have a nice slow evening, eat dinner, hang out, but I don't know that there's been a day where we're not finishing in the dark, and then it's like, oh, eat real quick, go to sleep.
You know, we're a group that likes hanging out and doing fun things together, and I think when we hatched this plan, we just envisioned, you know, frolicking through the countryside on a triple bike, and in reality, it's actually pretty hard.
I'd say my only thing is I wish we had a little more free time with all of us together.
It's gonna test us a little bit, probably more than we were expecting, but that makes it that much more fun in the end.
I'm so happy with the way it's gone in the last 7 days, and I know it's only gonna get better. You're loving it too, Evie?
Yes. Except that
I'm so proud of
to
us.
school along the way.
Yeah.
We're all thriving, obviously.
How good is this?
Have you decided on your drink?
Beer, water, no. I'll definitely take beer.
That is a wrap on week one.
That's the thing I put in my body all day.
Wow, that's a lot.
Good morning. It is day 8 of biking across America, and last night we camped somewhere just outside of Flagstaff, Arizona, which means that we are now 20% of the way across the country.
Turns out running a business and biking across America is a lot of work. Love you. Love you. Bye. Bye. It's a beautiful day to ride a tandem across the USA.
Yeah.
Who's ready to bike?
Ready! Safety first. Starting the day on the highway, not my favorite, but at least there's a huge shoulder and there's 2 lanes. And most polite people get over, or at least slow down, or neither. Well, girls just got our first flat tire. Hi. Yeah, we're all good.
Got sack support anywhere?
Yeah, thanks for checking.
All right.
Thank you.
Same.
You too, have a good one.
We have to call the guys.
We can't fix it.
So I had one spare tube and I replaced it, but look at it.
It's a total blowout, mate. That's the new one.
Bloody blowout, some would say.
Bloody blowout.
How did this happen?
This is from RAGBRAI.
Oh my gosh.
What it yesterday.
Hey, how you doing?
We've been better. We're gonna need a spare tire.
Okay, you got a flat.
Well, technically we got 2 flats.
I'm on the way.
Thank you! Just add this to the list of the million reasons why I love this crew. We're hot, we're tired, we're on the side of a highway, we have a flat tire. Rick and the girls show up, we're having a dance party, they're switching the tire out like it's nothing, and everybody's happy.
The best.
Good job, girls.
All right, we're gonna try to make up some time. Woo!
Okay, new plan for the morning. I'm going to head 25 minutes backwards into Flagstaff to pick up 3 more inner tubes because we just used our last one, and I believe that's 2 flat tires in the last 2 days. So I think these extra inner tubes are gonna turn out to be pretty important, and for the next week, we're pretty much gonna be in the middle of nowhere. Oh, there's always something going on back there.
It feels like we've just descended into the Grand Canyon. Gorgeous.
Got him. Okay, before I leave town, I have one more stop that I think will bring the whole team a little extra joy today.
Not really sure how we ended up in this situation, but I just took a photo with a complete stranger wearing his hat, and it smelled weird. But we're back on the road.
Churning and burning the urine.
We're ending the day with a big, long climb. Bigger and longer than it looks.
I think this is literally 10 pounds worth of Taco Bell burritos. Also, before a couple months ago, I had not been to Taco Bell in 15 years, and so if you think a 10-pound bag of Taco Bell burritos is gross, I hear you. But you haven't tried their Fiesta Potato Burrito.
Zesty. Zesty.
All right, Chef Nate is back in the kitchen ready to warm up 10 pounds of burritos for the team.
What a beautiful sight.
Oh my God, you're here.
These burritos came all the way from Flagstaff.
Oh my gosh, how did you know?
Are you ready for this? Guess what you could put on this burrito?
Tofu?
French fries.
No. Nate, you have no idea. I feel like I'm gonna cry. This is the most tired I've been.
It was such a big day.
It was such a big day. The first half was like so good, and then we got the flat, and then it got hot, and it just felt like a grind.
Churning and burning.
Y'all crushed it. My legs were burning in the van just driving up some of those hills.
Thank you. And we almost got hit by a boat.
You did.
It's always these old dudes pulling something with their truck. Just get over yourself. Slow down and get over. Give me some space.
I love you.
I love you.
I'm glad you didn't die today.
Me too.
I'm gonna get on the bike.
Yeah.
Enjoy lunch. You deserve a break. We'll take the big day tomorrow.
I think I'm also sunburned.
Kara, there's somebody that wants your Taco Bell.
Oh my gosh.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Later, boys. Take 2. And we're off. Well, this is a first. I just got a nosebleed out of nowhere. I was going to the bathroom and blood just started dripping on the ground. Just add it to the list. All right, mates. It's time to drive.
Y'all did the hard work. We rode until it was dark and then we got off the bike. There was a standoff.
What?
Yeah. Some guy had a gun, was shooting all around, and 20 cop cars went past us.
Oh.
It was crazy. We never saw the guy with the gun, but we saw the cop cars.
Hey, Matt.
Cheers.
Cheers.
To not getting run over by a truck carrying a boat, to not getting abducted by a crazy shooter guy, and to biking over 100 miles today.
Rick and Beck, back before they had kids, hiked the Appalachian Trail. Their go-to meal on the trail was stovetop stuffing and instant mashed potatoes. So tonight, for the first time, we are trying their go-to Appalachian Trail meal. Don't you worry, I got these instant mashed potatoes on lock.
I got lunch and dinner from you today.
Oh, that's too much. And stir.
Wow, you were so talented.
At least might be a little watery, don't get ahead of yourself. Yes, I did in fact chop green onions.
I didn't know you were gonna put all in one bowl and make it so pretty.
I set a very low bar in this relationship.
It's the thought that counts. We'll see if it lives up to the hype, Rick and Beck. Oh, it totally does. The potatoes at the bottom are really hot. Sorry.
Good morning. It's day 9. If all goes as planned today, we should cross into our 3rd state of Utah. If you all do a big day, like if you do 60 miles again, then you get to cross the state line. But if you only do 50, then we get to cross the state line.
No.
Okay, before we get on the bikes, in the comments let me know, are you a everything bagel with gross chives and onions or cinnamon rolls?
That's not fair. You're not like chives and everything bagel. Like, it's delicious. If you're like chives and everything bagel, you're gonna make people vote for you. We've done this before, and I think I won.
Says who?
I felt like there were just way more salty comments than sweet. I'm just saying.
All right, if you want me to shave my mustache, then comment sweet breakfast down below. Oh my gosh, my legs are sore.
World's largest code talker exhibit inside Burger King.
Hey, hey, look who's here.
I also got a Coca-Cola. It was a crazy day.
All rules are out the window. I'm eating a Whopper. I have 6 Taco Bell burritos in the fridge.
Oh, and I got a cookie.
How's the ride been?
Easy as. Ain't no thing. Got here in no time. I feel like an animal right now. I'm dirty, I'm hairy, I'm scarfing down my food so we can get back on the road. Ah!
This has to be one of, if not the most unique Burger King in the world. It's a combination of a museum and Burger King. So you can get a Whopper and learn about the Navajo code talkers. So during World War II, the Japanese were deciphering all of the US codes. So we had no way to communicate and be able to strategically plan attacks without the Japanese knowing. Enter the Navajo code talkers, which were a group of Navajo who slightly altered their native language, and then they were able to communicate back and forth, and the Japanese were never able to decipher it. So they allowed the US military to communicate in secret, which was a huge key to us winning the war. I never knew any of this had happened, and I learned it at a Burger King.
All right, I've done some reading. This is all making a little more sense now. The father of the owner of this Burger King was in Japan during World War II as one of the code talkers. So cool.
These views are awesome! 10 more miles! How cool is this? Definitely my favorite road of the whole trip so far. Rock formations everywhere.
I'm looking to see where Kara is on Find My right now. And from the satellite image, it literally looks like they're on the moon.
Arizona, 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 Utah! Utah! Woo! It's just so mind-blowing to me that we started in Oceanside, California and used our legs to get to Utah. Bodies are amazing. Hi! Ciao! Oh. You know, it was an easy day when I'm doing handstands at the end of our shift. Turns out we just descended the 2,000 feet that we climbed yesterday. Feeling great today.
In honor of being in a new state, I thought I would bust out the new chamois. I think I might have gotten it one size too small though. I ordered it off of Amazon before I could try it on. I'm pretty sure your husband has one of these.
Nate, you look amazing.
That's what it was all about, bringing joy to the people. Oh, I need a lot of sunscreen.
Nate's a trendsetter.
In solidarity, we ride. Whoa, we're going too fast with the aerodynamics. Oh my God.
Colorado!
All right, today it truly feels like we're biking across America, just in scenery that never experienced in day-to-day life, in the middle of nowhere.
Boys, keep doing it.
Woo! For some reason, we're getting more attention today.
Today we decided if we die out here, we die like real men, wearing onesie spandex.
Oh my gosh, the guys are no doubt getting the best part of the trip so far. This road is insane.
It does not get much better than this. Biking across America, riding through Monument Valley, being goofy with friends. I feel like this is gonna be one of the days I remember most from the trip. We hit a top speed of 44 miles an hour yesterday. In these spandex, we might be able to break it. If we wreck right now, I'm gonna lose a lot of skin.
I think it's important as a creator to de-emphasize the importance on virality because we seldom go viral. Yeah, like our career.
Too good. They've even got a sign for it.
Quiet, quiet, he's gonna say something.
I'm pretty tired. I guess I'll go home now.
This is actually the exact mile marker where that scene took place.
Okie dokie. The girls just got to the little town of Bluff, and if all goes smoothly, the dad should meet us here. I texted Nate and asked if he thought they would make it all the way here tonight, and his reply was, for sure. So they're obviously feeling confident in their cute matching outfits.
Woo! I hope those brakes work!
And with that being said,
we're going swimming. Woohoo! Oh. With Evie. We're going swimming with Evie. 3, 2, 1.
It's so cold. Oh gosh.
So it's day 9 of this whole adventure, and
it is so much colder than the last river.
I'm a little embarrassed to say it's also day 9 of not showering. We've had
I showered
swims.
today.
We swam in the Pacific Ocean on day 1, and we took a dip in the Colorado River on day 3.
And now we're swimming in the San Juan on day 9.
That's right. I think some soap needs to be involved.
Hey, a donkey! Hey! I bet we hit 50.
I saw 53.2.
Oh, God. A new high-speed record! That actually felt a little out of control. That was scary. Rick is the only person I would trust to be in the front of a tandem going 53 miles an hour with me on the back.
No shame. Just doing it all. I feel so much better.
The town that we're riding through is called Mexican Hat, and this rock right up here is where it gets its name.
I don't feel as gross as I thought I would after literally not using soap for 9 days, but still feels good to be clean.
That was ridiculous. We were just sitting here minding our own business, and the front tire, the bike had been sitting here for 10 minutes by itself. And then we just hear like, sss.
We barely have any service. I don't know if this call's gonna go through and we're stuck on the side of the road. The bike just got its second flat tire and we ran out of tubes.
The Google Fi Wireless subscriber you have called is not available.
Help! Kind of kidding. We are stuck on the side of the road as we get this. We're about 12 miles before Bluff.
We're gonna go rescue the dads. Nate is going to be so jealous of my river shower.
Even with 2 flat tires, this is still the best day of the trip.
The triangle formation is complete. Look at this campsite.
Good morning. I think we may have found one of the most beautiful campsites in the entire US last night. It's like a miniature version of Monument Valley that we were riding our bikes through yesterday, except you can camp anywhere for free. This place is stunning. I think we were meant to pop our second tire where we did because otherwise we would have been way past this place. Good luck. Love you.
Thanks, mate. I love you. See you in Aneth.
I think it's a Neth, but. All right, the girls are off. It is now 10 a.m., which means we have about 8.5 hours of daylight left. The goal today was to do 80 miles to Cortez, which the mileage really shouldn't be an issue, but with the elevation, I'd say there's a good chance we're falling short of our goal again today. But everything will be fine as long as we can make it to Cortez without popping another tire, because we have no more spare tubes and the closest bike shop is 80 miles from here.
Well, we just made it to the city of Bluff again. Yesterday we drove the vans here. It was very satisfying driving up those hills knowing that the guys were gonna be riding the bike behind us, but we all know how that went. So we just finished what they were supposed to do yesterday. We're feeling good. It's a beautiful day, as usual.
Oh, take it from this side. Is that their good side?
Yeah.
As we were laying in bed last night, Kara told me that I needed to take a dip in the river this morning. Oh, it like hurts, it's so cold. I'm counting that as shower number 2.
To Aneth we go!
34 miles, like it's nothing. Lady, pressures first. Strike again.
Have fun, boys.
Utah, 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 Colorado. I honestly did not know that we were at the border until just now. We're back in my favorite state.
I'm like half dressed compared to yesterday. I feel like the only thing I'm missing is a big gold chain around my neck and a cigarette.
Right. Girls just drove to the town of Cortez, Colorado. Guys are shortly behind us, and we're having a little bit of a admin day. First, we went to Walmart. We bought all of their spare tubes, which was only 5, just in case. Of course, I got some snacks.
How could I resist this, and these, and these?
Now we're at the laundromat, and while my clothes are being washed, the van needs a lot of help. Let's just say I need to do a full deep cleanse of this whole place.
Honestly, this is the least I've wanted to get on the bike in a long time. Something about taking a shower and then eating a big lunch and it being really hot outside. It only takes about 15 minutes of sweating and then you're back into it.
I think it's dead. Ew. Gross. Frankie was hanging out in here last night and laid on the bed for a minute and went, "Your blanket smells like a fart." It's part of the inspiration for this admin day.
Got a side cramp from lunch.
We can play with you.
on. Hey!
Hey! Hello!
Hello. What the heck are you doing? You know her?
Oh my God!
What? So those two bikers that we just passed are the first two bikers that we've passed on this entire trip. And it just so happened that they're friends of Rick's from Leadville. What are the chances? We made it to the big city, Cortez. Oh wow, looking good. So we just realized that on that ride, we crossed the Colorado border and didn't even realize it. And apparently the girls have a tradition of doing handstands on the border. So we decided, since we all missed it, we'll just have a competition here in the parking lot.
Oh man! Oh, it's still going. It's still going.
Oh, I made a quarter.
I couldn't believe how long I stayed up.
Ow, I think I pulled something.
I literally thought my hand was gonna start bleeding. Way to go, Evie.
Good morning. So after doing handstands in the parking lot yesterday, the guys rode another 10 miles. Unfortunately, we couldn't find any free places to camp, so we ended up here, which I'm going to call a top secret location because technically, well, let's just say we've gotten in trouble for filming in places like this before. So let's blur this out in this. So we're just in the van and we are not using the for any type of extra content, just to make that clear. I'm gonna end this little section of the video here and we will see you on the outside.
Good morning. It's day 11. We started this ride at over 7,000 feet elevation. And all the trees are starting to turn. This weather could not be any more perfect.
Well, I have been debating this ever since I got off the bike yesterday and all morning. And I've decided that I am not going to get on the bike today. So if you followed any of our previous bike series, when we rode across Iowa during RAGBRAI, Beck hurt her knee and that took her out of riding. And then last year when we were riding the Tuscany Trail, Kara hurt her knee and that took her out of riding. Kara said her knee wasn't right for 3 months after Tuscany Trail. And yesterday, randomly, midway through the ride, I started feeling some weird pain in my left knee. And I decided I'd just push through and finish out the day. And then last night when I got off the bike, it really started to swell and I took ibuprofen, I took turmeric pills. I've been putting this CBD, icy hot stuff on it, just anything I could do to reduce the swelling. And unfortunately, my knee just still doesn't feel right. I'm not in an excruciating amount of pain, but I'm thinking about the longevity of the bike trip. We still have almost 3 weeks ahead of us, and I feel like if I can just maybe get a day of rest on this knee, it won't turn into a bigger problem. With that said, it is way harder than I would have thought it would be to sit out a ride. I feel like I'm letting the team down. I tend not to be as emotional as Kara, so there are no tears yet, but I kind of feel like that version of Kara crying on the inside right now. You got this, girls! Wow, it is beautiful today. These mountains with the golden trees. Evie, thank you. Appreciate you. Don't do too good, so they still want to ride with me. Good luck.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Evie! Woo! This feels so wrong.
Nate's knee was hurting, so now I'm back here with the dads. I'm a downhill dad. I'm a downhill dude.
All right. Well,
We're in such different places emotionally. This morning's ride was so good. Like, Colorado is just, it's full of extremes. The mountains were high, the oxygen levels were low, but that downhill at the end was so satisfying.
We're on the side of this busy, horrible highway, and we found out that the chain is bent. So now Mom, Beck has came back with some tools and we're gonna try and fix it. We were like 30 minutes in, and yeah, it sucks.
I'm walking around Walmart shopping instead of riding a bike. It's almost more dangerous than riding a bike. More traffic here.
We should get these.
I think we should get those.
I'm not in the best mood for biking right now. I honestly did not even think we'd need this. Thomas didn't bring it.
Well, believe it or not, I would rather be on the bike, but I figured if I'm gonna have a day off, I might as well make the most of it. I'm trying to be positive. I'm honestly so sad I'm not on the bike. I think I'm actually just eating my sorrows away.
Like that, yeah. No, on the other side. Yeah, over there.
All right, now try and pedal it.
What's that? Is that part of the bike?
I don't think so.
We were feeling a little down with the chain. Probably took a 30 minutes to an hour off the day, but Aaron gave us some energy.
Heck yeah, you guys got it. Let's rock.
Thanks, buddy.
Be safe.
All right. Take care.
See ya. So I've backtracked into Durango to find a new chain for the bike just so we have a backup of everything. And walking down this main street just reminded me that this is where we finished the Colorado Trail. Such good memories here.
Nate's knee very conveniently hurt on the one day that the shoulder's less than a foot wide and we have 70-mile-an-hour traffic filling right beside us.
There they are. Uh-oh. I think it's just Dusty and Rick.
Oh no!
What happened? Oh my gosh, I feel even worse now. 2 people on a 3-seater bike. It's the most depressing thing I've ever seen. I will get on right now and ride without a chamois.
Honestly, it's fine. We definitely miss your momentum, flats and downhill, but it's not, you know, it's a little bit harder, but it's not like killing us or anything. So rest up the knee. We feel bad that I know you want to be out here, and I know the knee must be really bothering you for you to not be out here, so take it easy for a day.
Is Rick telling me the truth? How is it with 2 people? We're not the downhill dads without you.
That's so true, we are not.
But on the uphills, I can't say there's much of a difference.
All right, we found an epic camp spot for the night. I'm going to try to get a good night of sleep and hopefully I can ride in the morning. It's like a roller coaster right now. Like 1 minute it feels totally fine and the next minute I step up a step and I feel this like weird pain inside of it. We'll see.
Happy 1-year running streak to you. Happy 1-year running streak to you. You are so strong and amazing. Happy 1-year running streak to you.
Wow.
I like your candles. I'm sorry they're dripping everywhere. Yay! Last run ever!
I can't believe that I'll do that.
Dusty and Sarah do not enjoy public praise at all, but I'm gonna give it to them anyway. For the last 365 days, they have not missed a single day of running. That means every day as we've been biking across America, either before or after they've been on the bike, they've ran at least a mile. And today is 365. Today is a big day for 2 reasons. Not only are we hitting the highest point on this entire ride, Wolf Creek Pass at almost 11,000 feet, but we are also crossing the 1,000 mile mark. And you may be wondering, why are we riding together in the van? This normally doesn't happen. Evie was nice enough to take the morning shift with the other girls this morning, and the plan this afternoon is for me to get back on the bike. Kara's gonna follow in the van. If my knee holds up, I'll ride the whole afternoon, and if not, Kara will get on the bike and sub in for me.
I'm just gonna be on call, ready to go, but I also might get the whole day off.
Or you might have to ride the whole day.
Or I might have to ride up the highest point of the entire journey. One extreme or the other.
Okay, so we've just pulled over on the side of the highway right at the 1,000 mile mark of the trip.
Which makes us officially a third of the way through this journey.
We're building a little finish line and we're gonna celebrate as the girls come across.
Keep going!
We just celebrate it like that was the finish line, but I feel like that's the key to these big adventures. You have to celebrate little moments along the way.
And the sun came out!
Thank you for getting us over mile 1,000. Nice work. And the MVP.
Yeah.
And that.
This is to help get me up Wolf Creek Pass.
I have never been so excited to put on a chamois. It only got taken away from me for one day and I already missed it so much. But I'm gonna have to do a little. Let's go!
I'll see you at the top.
Wish me luck.
Good luck, Nate.
Thanks, Evie.
I'm here
Love
if you
you.
need me.
Yep, get ready.
Don't push it.
Get ready.
Okay.
You got this, dude.
3, 2, 1.
Bye, Dad.
Here we go. Up, up, and up. All right, right off the bat, the knee is feeling good. And we have over 3,000 feet of climbing in the next 9 miles to reach the highest point on the entire trip.
Let's go, girls.
Man, these trees are too good. We could not be passing through Colorado at a more perfect time. It's bad when you're taking deep breaths and there's a dead animal on the side of the road. It just feels so good to be back on the bike. That's the road right up there. It goes back in there, it comes up and it climbs around. Let's go.
Oh man, this is a big uphill. But man, is it beautiful. I love Colorado.
If you look right down the middle of this valley where those lakes are, that's where the guys got on the bike. We're about halfway up. The knee's feeling good. Rick and Dusty are feeling good.
I've taken so many deep inhales in the last hour.
We got this.
How we going?
Feeling good, baby.
Yay! Okay, we'll go to the next spot.
Don't blink, you might miss us. This is the best day ever!
Yay! Oh man, that was so encouraging. They've only gone a couple miles, but Nate was in great shape, great spirits, and I get the day off, and I get the day off. The girls have officially driven to the top of the pass, and now we just wait for the dads.
All right, we thought we'd give the girls a good laugh. It is absolutely freezing up here, and we're about to strip down to ride the final 150 feet to meet them.
There they are. Are they all three stripped down? Yeah!
Why are you naked?
We did it! On the ride across America.
Way to go!
Outfit change.
Wearing a few more clothes than you were when you got here.
And I'm absolutely freezing.
They're nuts.
They are nuts.
We're nuts. This whole thing is nuts.
This whole thing is nuts.
Okay, back down we go. We're gonna head to camp and hope they make it to us before turning into icicles.
It's so cold and we're going so fast. The speed limit's 35! 49! 49! We're breaking the speed limit! A tunnel? What in the world? Whoa. This is epic! It's so beautiful! It's raining. I don't even care, I'm so happy to be back on the bike. It's so cold!
We could have just kind of stayed.
We definitely didn't.
Are you okay?
It was so cold.
I'm so proud of you. Oh, your face is freezing! Somehow, it is day 12, and I am just now making my signature van dish.
Google.
Peanut
Kara's
butter
famous.
rum, peanut butter 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 rum. Way out, now there you go.
Okay. We are a little over 1,000 miles in. The goal is to do 100 miles a day, which means that technically we're about 200 miles behind schedule.
Technically.
But I think this was anticipated.
Today was the first day where I was thinking about, oh, this is gonna end. And I was sad about it.
I really did think it would be harder than it is. It's not easy, but I was a little nervous that we were way in over our heads.
The fact that we have made it to the peak of the entire trip and we're feeling good,
it's probably kept us busier than I thought. It's not necessarily this just like absolute physical slog. Like I was scared that our bodies would be breaking down by now, but I feel like we're getting stronger as a group. And so I think physically we'll be fine.
I have had both my best day and my worst day all in the last 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
I could not believe that I rode all the way up the mountain.
Beck is a true MVP being in the front of the girls every single day, because I go in the front sometimes for the guys and it's like twice as tiring just to be in the front controlling that whole bike. I think she's the #1 person who's like holding all of this together.
She's gonna be ready to crush some climbs tomorrow.
Yeah, I am.
First third of the trip was great. Hopefully the next 2/3 can live up to it.
Good morning. It is day 13 of biking across America. Last night we slept at almost 9,000 feet in the mountains of Colorado, and this morning we woke up to find this. Our bike seats are completely frozen. I think we're gonna have a hard time talking Kara into getting on the bike this morning.
I don't want to ride in the cold. I'm scared. I don't even know what to do right now.
I just want to remind you that yesterday afternoon, I was riding 2,000 feet higher than we are now in my underwear.
And whose decision was that? I do a lot of hard things. The cold is the one thing it's not for me.
She's usually not like this in the morning. I've actually never seen this much energy.
It's a lack of oxygen at 8,000 feet.
It literally takes her 15 minutes to make a bowl of yogurt. It is quite impressive, actually. Somehow we are riding 50 miles a day each, and I don't think we've lost any weight. We might be gaining weight, actually.
All right, here is the ultimate test. She fits!
I'm jealous! When Rick was getting the bike ready for this trip, he installed a coffee cup holder just for me. Because back in our RAGBRAI days, let's just say I did some complaining. We'll see if I regret this in about 5 minutes or if I'm still gonna be cold.
Baby!
Bye!
So beautiful! I feel like they're even more yellow today.
So far, I'm happy with the layers.
All right, I'm heading out to meet the girls in Alamosa. It should be a pretty easy day for everybody. If you look at the elevation profile, it is just 50 miles downhill. So hopefully the girls are having a nice, easy, and enjoyable day, and they're not freezing to death. Kara's dancing and eating. It looks like she's doing okay.
Still cold.
Okay, this is gonna be a first, but I think Kara's gonna want a hot tea when she gets here. So I'm gonna try to have it ready for her, although it looks like she's making good time and she's probably gonna be here any second. Oh, I haven't even thought about lunch. I'm so far behind today. And then this is some kind of sweet potato bowl, and the instructions on the back literally say, boil sealed pouch in water for 5 minutes, which I think I can handle. Cool. How does hot tea sound?
I love you so much.
I took a risk. Hot, actually?
Also, hot tip, do not wear long johns underneath your chamois. Bad call.
What?
My butt.
I don't even
so
want to hear
bad.
it. All right, and now for the big reveal. It looks like I made us cat food. Yum. What are you doing back there?
Stretching.
Let me know what you think.
Ooh, it looks a little weird.
It needs a lot of salt, but the flavor's great.
She's about to get 20 things out of the fridge and put it all on top. I guarantee it.
You know where to go?
That way.
And left.
Oh man, that's bad. These are not blue corn tortillas, but they're currently blue and fuzzy. Blech.
Turns out I should have brought a rain jacket instead of a sweatshirt. I don't even know where that's coming from.
Okay. Just got some groceries, got a little work done, and now we are heading to La Vida, Colorado. Living La Vida Loca. I don't think it's the same. It's about an hour drive, and the dad should meet us there shortly. Stupid drawer. All that work, it's still broken.
Well, that brings back good memories. Kara and I climbed the highest sand dunes in that national park a couple years ago, and then bought a cheap sleeping bag and just slept out in the middle of the dunes. And then we were convinced that we were getting stalked by a mountain lion on the way out.
Okay, so tonight, there's really no good place for us to camp, unfortunately. However, we have a plan. There is a brewery slash pizza place in the middle of La Vida. The plan is to walk in, show them how cute and sweet and innocent we are, become best friends, and then ask if we could sleep in their parking lot.
Could almost reach out and grab onto that one.
I was gonna say, man, it goes any slower, we're grabbing on.
Go Dads! They seemed in good spirits. I got a fist bump from all three. That doesn't happen every time.
We just completed the second to last pass of the entire trip, and we won't tell the girls this, but it honestly felt like we were riding on flat ground. We had such a tailwind. Now we just have 14 miles of freezing cold downhill until we get to pizza and beer. We're at 9,400 feet? Dang. I think we might steal the Climb Crusher title from the girls.
Oh my gosh. We just turned off the main road, heading towards La Vida, and it is one of the most magnificent views I have ever seen. Stunning.
One of our latest nights, but also our second biggest day of the entire trip. Besides the fact that we're all completely frozen, I'd say we're doing pretty good.
Oh, a kitty! Welcome!
We have beer inside for you.
Oh, that's my daughter for sure.
Well, last night we got away with sleeping in a little gravel lot on the outskirts of town. When we pulled in, we asked the lady at the pizza restaurant last night if there was anywhere to sleep, and she told us to call the sheriff. It'd probably be fine if we just slept anywhere in town. Beck tried to call the sheriff. She left him a voicemail and told him that we'd be sleeping here, and we just made the assumption that it would be okay, and no one's come to kick us out yet. La Vida is a super cool little town. It really feels like a hidden gem. This is one of the rewards to riding your bike across America. You end up in little towns like this that you would have never visited otherwise. Someone put a poop bag by our tire. I now feel a little less welcome in this town. I feel like that's the equivalent to putting a bag of poop on somebody's front door. At least it's not on fire.
Judas Priest Barber is one of those flaming bags again.
Don't put it out with your boots, Tad.
Day 14. How excited are we?
No. Enthusiasm is low this morning. Today is supposed to be our biggest climb. We're doing 3,000 vertical feet. And it's gonna be very windy. I'm a little nervous.
So while we were in the coffee shop this morning, I actually booked some flights for tomorrow. I'll explain later, but first we have to go meet the girls for lunch. What is happening here?
Well, We climbed up like 1,500 feet and I was sweating, and then we stopped and the wind was blowing, and now I'm freezing again.
I just had a nice warm morning at the coffee shop. Whoa, your lips are so cold.
Tell me about it. Break's over. We got 1,300 feet of climbing to go. Hopefully the wind dies down.
Hi, Kachara.
We took a page out of the Downhill Dad's book.
We stripped down and we're at the pass.
There's the pass! Woo!
What happened to your clothes? The last pass of the trip.
The last pass! Woo!
Welcome back. Get in the warm van. Get in the warm van. What are you doing down there?
I felt warmer in the fetal position.
Oh, I guess I could have turned the heat on for you. I have been working on a warm lunch though.
Really? I love you. I feel so accomplished.
The cold wind gave you some energy.
It was just this balance of 1 minute, I'm sweating my butt off. I'm like, why am I wearing all these clothes? I'm gonna hyperventilate. I can't breathe. I'm so hot. And then the next minute, this wind would just be blowing us like this. And all of my sweat would start to freeze, and I'd be like, I'm cold. Why aren't I wearing my wool pants? And then it would just go back and forth the whole way up. And in between those moments, I was thinking about how my legs are never gonna work again, how my butt's never gonna be the same. I can't feel my face.
We ready to do this?
Let's do it. We just have to get going 40 miles an hour, and then it'll be perfectly still.
The Hawaiian shirts will keep us safe.
If we die, at least we'll look good.
If I'm being honest, after our experience last night in the high winds, I'm slightly terrified because we have over 5,000 feet of descent today. Shouldn't be a hard day on the legs, but maybe a slightly terrifying one for the mind.
Whew. I can't say that I'm too jealous of Dad's downhill.
It literally feels like the bike is getting blown off the road. It's one thing to have these high winds while you're climbing going slow, and it's a much scarier thing to have them when you're bobbing 40 miles an hour downhill.
I was just checking my shorts. That was terrifying. We were going about 35 down a steep hill, but it had a huge steep climb afterwards, so I was just trying to keep the speed up a little bit, and a side gust just like, it just felt like we just shifted 3 feet in an instant. I got all wobbly.
It felt like the steering wheel did this.
Yeah.
Rick's really the one doing all the hard work today. He has to keep the bike on the road in this wind. Dusty and I just have to hold on to the handlebars and hope we don't die.
We are currently en route to a place called Trinidad Lake. Should be beautiful. In the vans, it's gonna take us just over an hour, and the dads are estimating that it's gonna take them 3 hours max. They were banking on the tailwind to keep their speed up, so we'll see.
I'm sure it's impossible to appreciate in the camera, but just look at this wind hitting the trees. I also just realized I forgot to buckle my helmet.
Gorgeous drive.
This is actually crazy. We're on flat ground right now. We're not even going downhill. It's so scary. It's like 1 minute it's eerily calm, and the next minute you're being hit by a 40-mile-an-hour gust.
Evie's already playing. Oh, what I would do to have her energy. We haven't stayed in many proper campgrounds this trip just because, you know, but this campground has. That should do. I always feel so creepy bringing a camera in the bathroom. Good thing I have my shower shoes. That's an inside joke. I brought my water shoes, so that'll be great.
You didn't know you traveled with water shoes.
Ah! Gosh, that was freezing. Oh, this is a terrible design. Whoa! Baby, 7.5 minutes goes by way too fast. And it's clearly not enough time to get the mascara out of my eyes. Wow, that was good. It has been 14 full days since we've had a proper shower. Pretty crazy.
Good morning. We slept at the airport last night. We are actually abandoning the team today. So we are flying to San Francisco to go to this YouTube retreat thing. There are some high ups from YouTube there and a bunch of creators that feel kind of like way out of our league. So this felt like way too good of an opportunity to pass up. This was the plan all along. The team okayed it, but now that we're in the middle of the trip, it just
feels so wrong.
It doesn't feel right.
I'm sorry, team.
Hey, welcome back.
We missed you.
We missed you too.
How was your weekend? What did we miss?
Well,
10 miles of biking, first car to pass us. This is the busiest and biggest town we've hit since you've left.
we saw all 6 people leave town earlier. Now there's like literally nobody here.
Colorado, 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 Kansas.
So far, I cannot tell the difference.
Oh God. Kansas is off to a rocky start.
Wait, how do I know if it's on? It's on. Okay, go. What do I say? Hi, Karen. Me, Daddy, and Evie are on the bike, and this is what you're missing. Nothing. It's just flat, plain, windy, and boring roads. And there's a horrible side wind. So yeah, you're missing nothing.
This is the van. Look at all these flies. It's beautiful here. I'm sure San Fran's nice, but you know, you don't get this there. I'm gonna eat one on accident, I think. Not much. What about you?
All right, we got Nate on the tee here. What do you think he's gonna hit it good?
I think he's gonna get a hole in one. Dude, no, that's...
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh.
Are we in heaven? Yeah, not much.
Back to real life. Slept in the Walmart parking lot, and it is absolutely freezing this morning.
Wish us luck, because we don't know where we're going.
I got the maps, don't worry, team.
Okay.
I am so good at navigation.
Good luck, girls.
Thanks, mate. Oh,
Strong start.
3,
It's like you never left.
Oh, it feels so fresh. My butt doesn't even hurt.
Bye.
As luxurious as this weekend was, it feels good to be back. Even though I'm freezing, it smells like poop, and we're on a long straight highway.
All right, back to the normal routine, back to meeting the girls for lunch. Even though Dusty and Rick have only talked about how boring the ride through Kansas has been up to this point, I am so excited to get back on the bike.
I feel like I can't open my mouth. I can taste it. Like I feel like I'm eating poop just by breathing. All right, the conditions are ideal for me to attempt to drive the Trandom for the first time. But we're on a flat road, it's straight, we have a shoulder, Kansas people are nice, so I'm gonna give it a shot.
Do you have any tips, Beck?
When the big trucks come by, hold on. No, you're gonna be great. If I can do it, anyone. 1, 2, 3. So push, 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 push. Now get up on your seat. Nice. Oh my God! What is wrong with me?
I've now attempted to start the bike 10 times. I'm pretty sure my big toenail is gone, disconnected from my body. It's like as soon as we start pedaling, I lose control and I start going like this with the steering wheel and I don't know how to stop it. We're gonna give it another go and I'm gonna try to keep my eyes ahead of me and not straight down. That could be my problem. Here we go.
You got that, you're driving! Karen's driving the bike through a construction zone. That's the most dangerous thing that's happened the whole trip. Wow, I can't believe it. I haven't even driven the bike.
Believe it or not, on my last try, it actually worked. And we are now 33 miles into the day. We've just come through our first town of Cimarron. We just encountered our first welcome party.
Cimarron is my new favorite city.
And they just really gave me the energy I needed. I'm very nervous to start again, but we have a nice big road. We're gonna wait until there's no cars. We got this.
What is happening right now? I am so terrified for everyone on the bike right now.
Thank you, Frankie. I'm so proud of you.
You did so good.
Thank you for sticking with me. We almost died.
No, we didn't. I have a whole new respect for the people in the back.
I don't think the people in the back realize.
That's me!
All their trust in that person up
This
front.
person is the only one that matters. This
Now
is
that
hard.
you sat here, do you realize like how dangerous
Oh
it
my
is to just be back there
Yes, I'm back
relaxing?
there like Instagramming.
It's all good.
I wouldn't even taking selfies. Honestly, I have never been on such a high in my life. Like the pressure of driving two other people on a main highway where cars are driving by at 65 miles per hour.
Absolutely love seeing you unlock a new level of your comfort zone. And the high that comes from that. I'm actually so jealous.
I couldn't wait for you to pass by and see me. All right, I have a warning for you. There was one thing that the local girls told us to watch out for. There are huge 18-wheelers with cattle in the back that will spray pee and poop in your face.
Of all the other things that we've been dealing with, pee in the mouth, just add it to the list.
Sarah literally was like, if I get pee in my mouth, I'm done. Like, I will see you at the end. I will be done. Like, it's over.
Wow. Gourmet, baby. Oh my gosh. It's amazing if I do say so myself.
I love you.
Love you.
All right, the boys have about 50 miles to the town that we're aiming for tonight, which means I have about 50 miles of driving. Just filled up with diesel and cleaned our windshield. So enjoy this clean time lapse for the next 5 seconds because it's gonna be filthy again in no time. The bugs here are no joke.
It feels so good to be back on the bike. We're just cruising at 20 miles an hour.
Whew! I have come off of my high from being the captain of the tandem for the day. I've just hit a major wall. Got some cold brew. Not gonna lie, we did not sleep very much this weekend. It was very social. And then there was like a 3-hour time change when we came over here. So I am sleepy after my 50-mile drive. It is actually so amazing how much just open, flat farmland there is in Kansas.
Riding through Dodge City is crazy. I mean, you know this stuff happens if you really think about where meat comes from in this country. But on one side of us, we have a giant, I think they call it a feed lot, where there are literally hundreds of thousands of cows. And then right across the street is the processing plant with hundreds of refrigerated trailers lined up, so you can guess what happens there. If riding through any city would make you a vegetarian, it would be this one.
Turn right, then your destination will be on the left.
I think we're sleeping in a park tonight.
I think we just passed someone's lifelong art project. Still not exactly sure what it was. A lot of metal sculptures. Not sure that it was a positive message they were trying to send. There it is, that is the halfway point on a sign. Tomorrow we hit halfway. Is someone trying to send us a message? What is that about?
Home sweet home. Welcome back.
Easiest day ever.
Yeah?
I love Kansas.
This is not the Kansas Dusty and I experienced the last 2 days.
It's 36 degrees outside. That's why I'm dressed up like I'm ready to go play in the snow.
And pedal.
First try. Good luck. So last night we camped in the city park of Greensburg, and in addition to a very serious game of Super Smash Brothers, which we learned that we can play on a projector on the side of the van, game changer for the bike trip. I beat you, 7-year-old. We were also able to squeeze in a quick game of frisbee golf that abruptly ended when 2 of our frisbees got stuck in this tree.
That's gone forever. Everything just gets stuck in that tree.
Got one. Woo! Got him.
All right, girls are 15 miles into the day so far. Everything's going smoothly.
How am I doing?
Excellent. Fearless leader.
Don't worry, I'll just take us all the way to Annapolis.
In 32 miles, the girls are going to hit the halfway point of the entire trip in Pratt, Kansas. So I'm in a little bit more of a rush than usual this morning. I'm gonna try to head to Walmart, put together a little bit of a surprise, and meet the girls at the halfway point.
We have to go through the stream. Oh my God, you see it? I'm not gonna wreck. I'm not gonna wreck.
Don't wreck.
Good morning. It is day 20 of biking across America. Last night we slept at the baseball fields in Coolidge, Kansas. You didn't miss much yesterday. Most of the day looked like this. That's Kansas in a nutshell right there. Where are you going?
Potty.
And by far the most exciting thing that happened yesterday after crossing the halfway point was we had pizza for dinner last night.
You feel a leader.
Ooh, Sarah's going in front.
3.
Okay, well Sarah's driving this morning, which makes me the only person in the entire group that hasn't driven the bike. I think I'm okay with that.
I was planning on just chilling in the back today.
I know that's not true.
We have Sarah as captain up front. She started driving first try. I would just like to remind everyone of the 47 attempts that I had. She's crushing it.
Shoulder.
Every time we pull onto the highway on a bike, feels really weird.
Like no extra taxes and fees even, and it was only $100 in taxes and fees, which is extremely low for British Airways and for UK taxes.
Nice work, Sarah.
That was, you got thrown to the wolves.
Seriously.
And nailed it.
We've come to an old favorite. Prob's about to get some pizza at Casey's.
Yes. Where you been?
Y'all crushed it.
Tastes like RAGBRAI. Plus, for any of our non-American viewers, this is the smallest size fountain drink that you can get at Casey's. That's a problem. But it's great if you're riding a bike across America because we are thirsty and hungry.
If you're wondering why Americans are bigger than most other cultures, follow me. This is what's being advertised for breakfast. Bye!
Bye, dads. Have fun on your bike ride.
Nice work. Oh.
Good work, guys.
65 miles in the books. We did almost die twice today.
I'll never take a nice shoulder on the road for granted again for the rest of my life.
Made it to Yates.
As far as like what?
Welcome to the local Mexican restaurant on Main Street. It's super cute here and delicious. On gigantic marks. This is a medium.
This is a medium. There are 2 bigger sizes.
I don't know if I can get it out.
This might be the fullest that it's ever been.
What do you think? Is Kara gonna get pee all over?
Yeah.
It's close. Be gentle.
I don't know what to do.
Girls, help her.
It's gonna swing.
Don't let it swing. Don't let it swing.
Stop.
I was helping. Shoot.
Open the door. Open the door. It smells. Nate, open it. We did it. It's outside. Now it's your turn. I did the hard part.
It stinks. Is that just the smell of the forest or the pee?
Pee. It's definitely pee. Thank you. Don't spill it.
Good morning. I could get used to these free campgrounds in these small Midwest towns. This one seems a little too good to be true. There's free electricity, free water, which I'm filling up with this morning. It's right beside a lake. I thought camping was gonna get harder as we moved east, but this is great.
Baby! Wow. So quick. It's the most energy I've ever seen you have in the morning. Goodbye, Yates. This turned into one of my favorite little small towns. We went to a bakery this morning and they had the yummiest coffee and pastries, and everyone is so friendly.
Now I get to go down. Wow, check out the view. Clouds are clearing.
This feels so weird. I am watching back the first video of this series. Normally there's about a 3-week delay between us filming a video and us posting a video. And at that point, we're usually doing something completely different. So it feels so weird to be watching an almost finished version of the trip that I'm still on. And I've already forgotten so many things that happened. I am so happy to have these to look back on.
Welcome to Eola, Kansas. Another cute little town.
I just spilled muffin icing all over my computer.
All right, the girls' agenda today is pretty crazy. We're riding a 3-seater bike east, and we have one turn. Big plans. Today is about to be the Lady Climb Crusher's second longest day. We're just past halfway on the map, but we're way past halfway in our time frame that we have to finish this journey. So we're stepping on it. Pedal east, baby.
All right, I just finished putting the final touches on the first video. And in a way, so much has changed, but also our daily routine is exactly the same. I can't decide if this is gonna be the most fun or the most boring series of videos that we've ever made. Oh, not as fast.
I think the second. Ding! Woo-woo! I love seeing those big white vans. It's our fan club.
That's where we're going. Fort Scott.
Do you know what's happening in 10 miles?
We're leaving Kansas. I'm jealous you get that satisfaction on the bike. Kansas has been a roller coaster for me. So many of the people are so nice, but we got flicked off again today. Just wanted to remind everyone, the way that you react to a biker on the road as a person in a car, I think says a lot about your personality.
Wow, this is getting personal fast. Frankie, what's been the best part of your day?
Your hook came off.
What's been your favorite part of Kansas? Frankie! Eating ice cream. Don't everybody start to get teary-eyed and nostalgic, but this is our last 10 miles in Kansas.
Say it ain't so. I feel like we just got here 7 months ago. 1, 2, 3.
Bye, boys. Oh! Bad idea.
21 days in and we still don't have that kind of skill.
See you, Missouri!
Off to a strong start. Just waiting on the world's longest train.
Kansas is just throwing out roadblocks.
Oh gosh. I really shouldn't complain because Nate is darn near perfect in so many ways. But the man is a mess. He does not think when he's putting things away. Or should I say when he's not putting things away.
Any final thoughts on Kansas as we say goodbye?
It's taking years off my life. No, Kansas is wonderful. The people are wonderful. It's very flat.
I would say the nicest people that we've encountered thus far.
No matter what you're doing, any long adventure, this part of the trip is always just a little bit of like a downswing.
Before we officially hit the road, Sarah and I are gonna stop at the mechanic because we both need an oil change. Like, real bad. Our dashboard currently says service overdue by 12,800 miles, which I think is too many.
Kansas, 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 Missouri!
We have arrived. 10-minute oil change. I feel like 10 minutes is pretty bold. Thank you. He's kind of doing like the nice smile where he thinks I'm really dumb and can't drive, but trying to be nice. It is 4:57. Timer started.
It's huge! Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the closest one yet. We almost died going out to the middle of the road trying to avoid the dogs. Oh, nice job, Rick. Ever since we crossed the border, we just had this beautiful tailwind pushing us along. It's like Kansas wanted to keep us there as long as possible and Missouri's trying to get us out of here.
I figure while I wait, I'll do a little cleaning. I think I need some more cleaner. Ew.
Is everything okay?
I'm just trying to get this cap to go back on.
Okay.
They make a tool to take it off, but they don't make anything to try to help tighten it back.
I just heard him say, I thought it was a gas motor. It's not. No, I just heard him tell Sarah, you're all good to go. This one's gonna take a bit longer. Now there are two guys under the hood. This is not good.
Here's this.
Thank you.
Sorry about that again.
Don't be sorry. All good. Thank you.
Have a great day.
It is 6:05 p.m. I believe I rolled up at 4:57. That did not go as planned. He admitted to me that he thought this was a gasoline vehicle. I mean, he never asked. He was conveniently out of all of the oils except for the $90 one. I don't know how I just paid $135. I didn't even ask. I just wanted to get out of there because it's gonna get dark and I still have an hour drive, but the van is very clean.
The sun's just set and we still have 21 miles to go before we get to our end town. And also, worst case scenario, I forgot to charge my flashers, but we do have one tiny light on the back.
Are you serious? I just got a notification on here that says reduce oil level. What the heck?
Well, we didn't quite make it 130 miles, which would have been our biggest day of the whole trip, but we did make it 120. The only problem is, at the 120 mile mark, there was nowhere to sleep. This Pilot gas station was the only thing that was en route. The only problem is, we're not exactly sure if we're allowed to sleep here.
We got a couple vans, and we were wondering if we slept on the back side over here. We'll be leaving first thing in the morning. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Pretty much the entire time she was like, stop talking, I'm saying yes. Next time, if we're not so sure, we'll have Frankie come in like 30 seconds into me asking. We'll have her wear no shoes and ask me, Daddy, is this where we live now? Depends on what this nice young lady says, Frankie.
All right, so Pilot is home sweet home for the night, girls.
This is the Yay! Gas station!
It's the little things at this point in the trip.
Just making ourselves at home at Pilot.
And one of the many things we pondered on the 3-seater bike today, if there is an easterly wind, for example, is that a wind blowing towards the east or from the east?
It doesn't change what you call it.
So it's coming from the northeast. Right, then, all right.
It's a nor'easter. That's pretty clear.
All right. Internet.
Day 22, we're doing a little maintenance on the bike before the day starts. And by we, I mean Rick.
Ooh, it's never shone like that before.
Yeah.
All right, girls have hit the road. The bike is probably in the best shape it's been in since day one, when we put the bike in the Pacific Ocean, which looking back probably wasn't the best call. I don't know if the salt water is good for the chains, but we're good. We're going. And we're in Missouri. Oh, I can taste it. Oh, so bad. The biggest difference between Kansas and Missouri, in my experience so far, is that the roadkill is everywhere and it's in my lungs. Well, in case it's not obvious, our back tire is flat. Not really sure why, but thankfully, Rick's here to save the day. He just happened to be parked at the gas station that was just a few minute walk up the road. We're just gonna take this as an opportunity to reset, go to the bathroom, have a snack. We were going, it's a luxury break. We were going. All right, Rick has our back tire in good shape. And now we've moved on to the chain. The chain's been a little wonky, but YouTube saved the day. I think I may have jinxed us this morning. I was like,
the bike is probably in the best shape it's been in since day one.
And here we are with a flat tire and a broken chain.
Thanks, Rick.
You're welcome.
You're the best.
Enjoy.
See you later. We're back.
Oh my gosh. The hill and the canyon is hard. We made it. Oh, love this. Have fun. You know, guacamole in a bag isn't so bad. I'm just getting lazier and lazier on this trip.
There we go. All right, strong start. Our chain fell off, and that's the gas station we left from. What in the world? This honestly might be the worst riding of the trip so far. We're just on the side of a highway with a 70-mile-an-hour speed limit. Currently there's no shoulder, but even when there is, it's just filled with garbage and dead animals. It's worse when you're going up a hill because the speed difference is greater, which means if we get hit from behind, I splat. I just cannot believe this is the way the route's taking us. I'm putting on the safety X. Okay, don't worry, we should be good now. Today's just not really our day.
They look so sad. Poor things.
Yeah, it's already flat again. It wasn't flat when we stopped here.
Nate, look at your hand that you're sticking in that bag.
For once, I was not filming and I was actually helping. I almost got all the way across the U.S. without learning anything about a bike. We have 13 miles and 0 minutes until the sun sets.
I love you.
Wish us luck. Love you too.
Good luck. Nate, make eye contact with the driver.
Look at the cars like this.
Buckle your helmet.
Let's do it. Now we got an audience.
Where's the fourth man at? We're not going anywhere. What's the matter now?
Oh.
Last man tore up the back.
Oh, that's bad news. Bad. No, we might be alright. There's nothing we can do now but try to bend it straight.
Good thing we were going to the bike shop tomorrow anyway.
Let's try.
Off they go.
See you next year.
Bye guys. Good night. Okay, we just met the absolute cutest people in the parking lot. Definitely the highlight of Missouri so far.
This chain's falling off. Hasn't given us problems the whole trip. We're like 2 miles from where we started. Chain sounds terrible. Are you even switching gears right now, or is it just doing that?
He's doing it.
Moments like these, I'm questioning why we're doing this.
We are 30 miles away from a bike shop. We were already planning on going there in the morning, but now it's an absolute necessity if this bike's gonna make it to the East Coast.
I'm just in one of those moods where I'm worried, and I don't want them riding on this road.
The back tire's flat again.
Hey, turn the vans around. We got another flat. Okay.
I guess we'll just push back up the off-ramp. It's crazy, we've gone probably 10 days without getting a flat tire. We got like 4 flat tires in one day, bought a bunch of extra tubes, never got another flat. And today we've gotten, this 3 or 4?
This is 3. 4. This is 4.
Shifting's been messed up ever since this morning. We've had multiple chains fall off, and I think we're calling it.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna keep going.
Yeah, it's over. We're just riding through this so that we don't have to ride on the interstate. Take me back to Kansas. That makes so much sense.
It's like a shard of metal.
Like the tiniest, like.
I got pliers too. Maybe we'll grab it with that.
Pinhead, yeah, I'll just hold it right here. Who knows how many of those flats this one little piece of metal costs?
That particular tire is responsible for like 8 flats by itself.
Ew, ew, ew. I'm not touching that guy. Ew.
Do you have any gloves?
Yes, I have my bike gloves.
For some reason, there's a major fly problem both in Kansas and Missouri, apparently. And we've been paying Evie and Frankie in peanut M&Ms to kill as many as they can. For every fly she kills and disposes of and gets out of my bed, which she didn't get this one. So that one doesn't count, Frankie.
Does she still get one?
She gets 2 M&Ms. No, it's an all or nothing situation.
I see 3 on the back of the ceiling.
Get him.
Oh!
There's one right above Kara's head.
Yep, got it.
And it's in her hair.
It's here.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Ah, he's alive.
No!
Okay, I think we're gonna call it for today.
Today has been weird.
On a positive note, we're doing dumplings for dinner. I always try to find a private way to park so we can have a little space. So we formed a square with this 18-wheeler tonight. We assume this is just sitting here and isn't going anywhere. It's gonna be weird if this is gone in the morning. You'll never believe what just happened.
We're not out of propane. We're not.
We ran out of propane.
No, we didn't.
Mid cooking these delicious dumplings.
I don't believe you. This has literally never happened.
Since owning the van for over 2 years, we filled up with propane once.
Some of the flies are still alive, just moving their little legs in the pile.
She's a monster.
Good morning. I believe it is day
Somewhere between 20 and 25.
We're switching things up today. The guys didn't finish their mileage yesterday because the bike kept breaking, and there's a bike shop in Jefferson City that opens at 8:30, and we're gonna try to be there by the time it opens. Our real motivation behind this is that 70 miles from where we are now is a little town called Herman, and there they have a big Oktoberfest celebration on the weekends. Today just happens to be Saturday. So our goal is to get to Herman tonight to be able to compete in the Stein holding competition. Good morning.
I see 1/4 of our square disappear last night.
Did you hear it?
Yeah. I could smell the cigarette he was smoking inside our van.
The crazy thing is, Kara and I are both such hard sleepers, and we turned these fans on in the van. I didn't even hear a literal semi-truck that was 3 feet away from the front of our van move last night. Spirits are high this morning, or at least we're finding some stuff to laugh about. Okay, I love you. I'm getting on the bike. I don't really have a choice about that. Beck let me borrow a jacket because it's chilly in the morning. Kind of nice being the first ones on the bike. Just a normal Saturday. Get up, get on the interstate on a bike. We did pass a cop yesterday, and I halfway thought we were gonna get arrested because it does feel illegal to ride on this road.
It felt so weird having a lazy morning. Not waking up and putting on a chamois, getting on a cold, hard bike seat. I think I like the afternoon shift.
Oh, nice work. Oh, I kind of feel like we got a free 20 miles. I just kind of slept on the back of the bike, and an hour later we were here.
Or we like it right here.
Yeah, we'll just do it here.
Steve was a legend. He turned out the bike, didn't charge us anything. We're back on the road. It didn't seem like he actually did much, but the bike sounds a lot better than it did before.
Well, this feels weird. I just got... Cool truck, dude. I just got to our meeting point where the dad should be here. I don't know when they'll be here, actually. I pretty much just woke up and drove straight here. I don't know how far away they are, but what is up with these loud trucks? You'd think I'd be in Tennessee.
We decided we were sick of riding on the side of the highway, so we found the Katy Trail. And luckily the Katy Trail, which is a 300-mile bike trail that runs through Missouri, just happened to be running parallel with our route. And we were just cruising at 17 miles an hour towards Oktoberfest. It doesn't get better than this.
It's about that time. It's just nothing like clean shaved armpits when you haven't showered in a week, you know? No cars!
No cars. It's really
well kept. There's hardly any sticks or rocks in it.
How many dead armadillos did you pass?
0 once we got on the rail trail.
Woohoo! Oh my gosh, the Katy Trail hype is real. Forget everything I said about Missouri yesterday. Missouri is amazing. Look at this. The sun is shining, the sky is blue. There are no cars going 70 miles per hour inches from my face. And this beautiful trail is taking us all the way to Oktoberfest. Wow. Oh, big one. All right.
Well, Herman looks super cute. I cannot believe it is 1:30 p.m. As a team, we will have still done 70 miles today. And now we just get to chill, watch football, celebrate Oktoberfest. What a different day than yesterday.
We rounded out the best ride of the whole trip. You saw a turtle.
Did the turtle beat you here? The hardest part about sign holding is that you want to drink the beer, but you have to hold it out in front of you for a few minutes. 3 minutes.
Oh, it's a good effort, Rick.
Good morning. It is day 25 of biking across America. Last night we slept in the parking lot of the Lewis and Clark Museum, somewhere just right outside St. Charles, Missouri.
Bye, boys.
If Lewis and Clark can see you now.
In honor of Lewis and Clark, we go east.
I think they went west.
All right, it's a really sad day. It's time to say goodbye to our beloved Katy Trail. Without a doubt, the loveliest stretch of the entire trip so far. But it's also a very exciting day because we are about to cross into our 7th state. And we're back. Missouri, Missouri, Missouri.
Missouri, Missouri.
Missouri, Illinois.
That's a lot less fun by yourself.
The land of Lincoln.
Is Abraham Lincoln from Illinois?
Yes.
I did not know that. 7 states, over 2,000 miles, and 25 days later, Illinois has brought the energy that we've needed this whole time. Woohoo! Oh my gosh, I love it here. The amount of honks and smiles. Hi, Austin! It's amazing how one tiny border changed everything. Oh! Amazing! Nice to meet you! Okie dokie, my work is done for the day. The lady climbed crushers, crushed out 50 miles, and we just swapped places with the dads in Alhambra.
The girls got off the bike raving about how amazing Illinois was, how nice all of the people were. So far, all we've gotten is a headwind and no shoulder.
Don't yell at me.
Yeah, like you gave me attitude. This is what happens.
You gave me attitude.
26 days in to a bike trip when nobody has slept enough. And we're all a little tired and cranky. Good morning.
Good morning.
On the rare morning that we're riding in the van together, we're in a bit of an argument. Can we refocus here? Can we just do the little
30
beep
minutes.
screen? Beep.
I love you.
So, one of the goals of this trip is for the little girls to ride the bike in every state. And by the end of today, we're going to be in Indiana.
That is so crazy.
The East
Our
Coast states
8th
are
state.
small, and it's so nice to just be checking off the states.
So, someone had to sacrifice their seat on the bike this morning.
So we are now going to meet the girls who rode the bike at the bike shop where we're going to get some stuff replaced. The bike sounds horrible.
Not good.
So we're gonna get a little work done on the bike at the bike shop, and then we have some special guests coming to join us.
It's gonna add some energy to
If
the
you
day.
thought a triple bike was unique, just wait until you see our special guest. It's fun to be riding together in the van.
I know.
When you're not yelling at me.
Whatever we said was wrong with it that we brought in there to have it fixed, it was about 7 times more things. This
was loose, which was causing that vibration. There were 3 spokes that were loose that he had to take. Starting to slip
The shifter
down.
cables
He
need to
tightened both
replace.
of these
He changed
chains.
the
He greased
reset.
the front
He
hub.
greased
These
one
2
pedal.
cranks about to fall off. It's like a brand new bike.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Amazing.
What?
I'm Alex from World of Unicycles.
So Alex emailed me a few days ago and asked if him and his brother could come join us for the ride. And when he said they rode unicycles, it was a done deal. What I didn't realize is it's an entire family of unicyclists. Is this what you're riding today?
No way, no. This thing's a slug bug compared to what I'm gonna be riding.
These are fast, so that you can go 15, 16, just cruise along it.
This wheel is gigantic. Oh wow, you're too good to us.
Did you know?
What?
That's the biggest jar of pickles I've ever seen. You think we can finish these before the trip is over?
We'll do our best.
Thank y'all. My favorite chocolate. I love you.
We're about to lose one of our riders. Dusty didn't make it across the US because he tried to ride a unicycle.
There you go.
There you go. Nice.
Don't worry, Simon will show you how it's done. He told me he learned how to ride 3 days ago. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
Everything.
There you go. Oh, wow. Nice. That was good. Nice.
Yeah! Yeah, Rick!
We get that on video.
What? Alex, you ready for this?
Oh yeah.
Let's do it, Chester.
Maybe.
I'm excited. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, thank you for having us.
And what's your YouTube channel?
World of Unicycles.
All right, if you want more of these, we'll leave it on the screen and in the description.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3.
Bye!
Here we go!
Good luck! Oh my gosh.
We just look like the circus rolling through town between a tandem and 2 unicycles. I'm just smiling thinking about how many people we're gonna make smile today. This is so cool. Every single one of these cars is like...
This is one of the coolest families I've ever met. They're a family with 9 children, and 8 of the 9 can ride a unicycle. The only one who doesn't is 3 years old. I'm pretty sure the mom and dad do too. And they don't just ride them, like they're really good. And they're hilarious.
For once, we are not the most attention-grabbing bike on the road. I hadn't thought about how you ride downhill on a unicycle, but you have to keep your legs moving. Yep. There's no coasting. So I knew these guys were serious and wouldn't have too much of a problem keeping up with us because they told me that last year they actually rode RAGBRAI, which if you've been watching our channel is the bike ride that we did that went 500 miles across Iowa. They did that entire ride on unicycles.
Before I go to our meeting town, I have a few errands to run. Really just have one errand, and that is to get our propane tank filled.
You'll never believe what just happened.
If you saw the last episode, then you know that on one of our more dramatic days of this trip, we ran out of propane just to top it all off. And we haven't had it since, which means we've been eating a lot of instant ramen with borrowed hot water from our neighbors and junk food, basically. So hopefully I can solve that problem for us today.
The internet says that this place does it.
You're crushing it! I think you've taken triple the amount of pedal strokes. All right, how's it going so far? How are you feeling?
I've never gone this fast in 10 miles. I don't have any problem with it. Keep doing what you're doing, but it's super fun.
Wow. That could not have been any easier. I literally just went in, handed it to the guy, swiped my credit card, used their potty, and it was done. He's already filled it up. And it only cost 12 bucks. How does this fit in here? $12 for another year's worth of cooking. 2 years? 3 years?
Doing good back there.
That's crazy.
Terrifying. It's kind of hard to know what the shoulder is going to be like when you're looking at the route.
Yeah, one mistake and you're done for.
I'm just hoping to get these kids back to their dad safe at this point. Absolutely crushing it. All right, here we go. We are officially going through our first drive-through. This is epic. What in the world? This is definitely the first time a tandem and 2 unicycles have ever gone through a drive-through in history. All right, how much mileage did you do?
I'm at 22.2.
Nice work.
Thank you.
Nice work. I was honestly just tired watching. We started counting pedal strokes. I think they did 3 for every one that we did. Next time we'll all ride together when you get a little older. We've left the unicycle family behind. We're gonna try to knock out another 30 miles before it gets dark. I just wanted to give a big shout out. I'm not gonna be able to do this without cars. This road's too busy. A big shout out to Bike and Hike. The bike is working better now than it has the entire trip. It is dialed in and we are gonna finish much faster because of them.
Day 27. Feeling fresh.
No.
Ooh, spicy. We slept in a park last night. This is actually a campground. It has hookups. We think it was free. We didn't pay anything and nobody's told us that it wasn't.
We basically played in the park for like 2 hours last night at bedtime.
Never grow up, Rick. Never grow up. No danger of that.
All right. Good luck, girls. Hope you don't get wet.
Same. Love you. Go.
Can you see the raindrops?
It's raining. Just a little.
Let's see how this goes. It has been over 10 days since any of us have had a real shower. Actually, we haven't even like halfway showered. It has been over 10 days since we've done anything hygienic except for wipe ourselves with a wet wipe. There's a place to fill up with water here at this campground, so we're gonna use the rest of the water in our tank, try out the new shower. It's gonna be cold.
With tandem riding, either none of us shower or all of us shower because we're all just one cohesive unit.
Turn it on. Okay, here we go. Spray, spray on. Oh my gosh. Oh, this actually feels so good. Get in here, Rick.
Oh, why is it so cold?
It's like an ice bath. I'd say it's actually working out pretty well.
All right, big day. This is my last snack in Illinois because we have just made it to Indiana. Woohoo! We did it! To celebrate our 8th state on this trip, we're gonna do a little Q&A sesh. So ask us anything.
All right, before I start driving, I'm gonna answer a few of these questions.
I have a question for you girls. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad does your butt hurt?
Wait, 2?
Yeah, only like a limb. It don't really hurt that bad.
It doesn't hurt at all, but I may have lost all feeling in it for the rest of my life.
For me, it depends on the day. Today, it's like a 2. The day that we were on the Katy Trail and it was just completely flat, I was at like a 9.
Oh, this is an interesting question. How much roadkill, if any, have you seen and which state had the most? For some reason, Missouri, I don't know if it's just because there's more animals there or because they don't clean up their roadkill.
Oh, I can taste it.
But Missouri by far had the most amount of roadkill. Dead armadillos, dead raccoons, dead pets, we saw it all.
Are you still going to stop in DC or go straight to Annapolis? I'm glad this question was brought up because it needs to be addressed. Day 1, I said we were biking to DC because that's genuinely where I thought we were going. Turns out it wasn't. The plan was to ride straight to Annapolis. DC was never part of the route. Then at some point after the, I don't know, 100th car almost hit us, we went off-road a little because it meant we could go on the Katy Trail, which was much safer, no cars. And now we're considering changing the route altogether, and we still actually might go to DC instead of Annapolis. So the answer is, I don't know. We're gonna see how we feel in the next few days.
Will you finish the bike trip on time? We said 30 days at the beginning of this challenge, knowing that it was probably gonna take a little bit longer. I'd say it's probably gonna stretch to 35 days. Is it easier or harder to balance on a 3-seater bike versus a regular bike? Way harder to balance on a 3-seater. Right. Out of here.
All right, this is a relevant question since we're having a snack break. Favorite snacks on this trip?
Swedish fish.
All day! I would say pretzels have been the star of the show for me this week, this month. And my new favorite pretzel brand, Pop Daddy Pretzels.
So addicting.
Favorite and least favorite part of this trip so far? Honestly, nothing compares to the feeling of taking your chamois off at the end of a ride. That, and then obviously just like the adventure as a whole with literally our favorite people in the world is pretty special. Least favorite has to be the cars, which for the last 2 days have not been an issue.
Okay, this is a good one. Someone asked where the bike came from.
Rick actually bought this bike off of Craigslist years ago for $400. So it's not like we planned this and then found a bike for it. Rick had the bike and that's what gave us the inspiration for this trip. And right before this trip, Rick ended up doing a little more research about the bike just to see if it had like good components on it that would make it across the US. And it turns out the guy who built the bike also builds tandem bikes for the US Olympic team. Apparently tandem bike racing was in the Olympics at some point. So that same guy built this bike, and originally that bike cost $12,000, and Rick picked it up without knowing off of Craigslist for only $400.
No one asked, but this is our favorite gas station. Do y'all have a favorite city or state that you've ridden through?
Alton, Illinois. Alton, Illinois, that was the name of that city.
Yeah.
Where we had freaking fan club cheering us on.
I feel like everybody knows Colorado's our favorite state. As hard as it was, like the challenges of the passes and just like having no idea what every day would bring, like that was exciting.
How does your body feel? Do you pass out every night? I would say the first 2 weeks were by far the hardest. The elevation getting through California and Colorado, the heat in the desert in Arizona, and then just our bodies getting used to biking every day. I was just passing out every night. But now we're staying up, hanging out till like 11. It's gotten flatter, the weather's gotten cooler, and we're getting in bike shape. So honestly, at this point, doing 100 miles a day, like splitting it up into 50 in the morning and 50 in the afternoon, actually feels, I don't want to say easy, but very doable.
Okay, I love this question from our friends Becky and Chris, who also have a YouTube channel. We're not actually real life friends, we're just internet friends, but you know, feels like it. How do y'all find the energy to do all these things? I perish after a few days of heavy travel. And it's actually funny, we were talking about how our last, sorry, we just started climbing, now I'm out of breath. After our last 2 bike trips, which were only 7 days, I literally couldn't go on. Like I was like, if I had to get on the bike one more time after this last day, my legs are gonna fall off. Here we are on day 27, still going strong. And I think it's just totally a mindset thing. I mean, there are little things like we're probably not biking quite as far per day than we were on those last trips. Plus the weather has been just perfection. You know, we're not sweating, but most of all, I think it's mindset. Like your body is amazing and can do really hard things. Lovely. A big empty parking lot to nothing. Perfect for 3 huge vans.
Yes. All right, question while you're making lunch. How did you decide who sits in which position? I think the first week, Rick and Beck were the only 2 that were brave enough to drive, so they sat in front. Also, the seats on the bike, like they can all raise up to the same height, but you have to lean further forward in the front and a little further forward in the middle, and then the back seat's the smallest. So I'm the smallest guy, so I ended up on the back.
I'm the shortest girl, but I was brave enough to try, unlike Nathan.
All right, Evie, question for you. This one says, are the kids bored since they're not biking?
Well, depends. If everyone else is biking and we're just stuck, nothing to do, all our school's done, it's boring. But if we have school to do, then it's not boring. So half-half.
This one says, you guys are fake.
What?
If you could smell Kara through the camera, you would know this isn't fake. Okay, it's not a question from Instagram, but what's for lunch?
We have a bag of chili. All you have to do is put it in the pot and heat it up, and it's amazing. And we're feeling very awesome today. It just happened to be Vegemite's 100th birthday yesterday, and we missed it. We're gonna celebrate. We have some toast heating up in the pan, and we're gonna smear some Vegemite on top and have it with our chili.
Is this the Vegemite? Oh my god.
Are you ready for your first Vegemite experience?
Yeah.
You like?
I would love it. So salty.
I'm still not sure that I know what Vegemite tastes
Can I get a little more?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a heavy amount of Vegemite.
Just take a bite.
All right. Oh, it's pretty good. It's been years since I've tried this.
Vegemite.
Oh.
Oh. That's disgusting. Oh, I don't want to blow it. Oh my god. My breath's gonna stink for the next month.
Has your palate changed?
Catch up with my sister. Gally, you want to be in the video?
I love it. We have our friends Steve and Jess to thank for this Vegemite.
Yeah.
They gave it to us when we visited them in Perth. Thanks, friends.
Okay, for the real Australians,
Ooh, fancy.
let me know how the ratio is.
Amazing. Vegemite
Enjoy.
toast always tastes better when someone else makes it.
I love that.
I feel like I would make it just like this.
I'm honored. But let me just show you what I'm left with most afternoons. I mean, it's just a total mess. Okay, it's not perfect, but this is better. We are heading to Bloomington. Oh, hi, no, Indiana. I don't know why. I keep forgetting which state we're in. Oops, my entire box of trash just fell over.
I need the group input on this. How many tubes of chamois cream have you gone through?
1 full-size tube, and then stopped wearing it after I got a new chamois.
I feel like the way I use it, it can last like 2 years.
I probably used 2 or 3 of the small to-go packs during the first 2 weeks, and then I haven't been wearing it for the last 2. I think I've got calluses down there that probably aren't pretty, too scared to look, but I'm grateful for them.
The drive to Bloomington in the van is an hour, so I'll answer a few more questions. Why a 3-seater bike? Why not? I feel like if I could choose one adjective to describe these 3 groups of people, it would be unconventional. Each family is unconventional in their own way, and I feel like we're all drawn to anything that's just not the norm. And it doesn't get more abnormal than a 3-seater bike.
I've been reading the next questions for 2 minutes, and Dusty and Rick are still discussing how did they wear their chamois butter. Okay, I think this is a good one. Are you excited to be done biking or still enjoying the ride?
The easy answer for me is I just wish I could do it forever. It's fun, we're stronger, we got a good rhythm. There's kind of like real life stuff that just starts to take over a little bit. But if it wasn't for that stuff, heck yeah, keep going for sure.
The novelty of riding across America is starting to wear off a little bit. At the beginning, every day was just so novel, new stuff happening, where now we are almost finding a routine, and I think all good things come to an end, but I'll be ready for the next adventure.
I'd say I'm not looking forward to this being over, but I will have a big sigh of relief after we make it through the next week without getting hit by a car. This still feels like statistically probably the most dangerous thing we've ever done. I think we got used to riding on the Katy Trail for a couple days and we forgot what this traffic is like in the last few days. Being back out here on these roads with these skinny shoulders has been jarring all over again like it was in California the first day.
Someone asked how the weather has been this trip. And if you've been watching the series, then you know that we've had amazing weather for the most part. But we had a ton of people, when we first posted that we were doing this, say, oh, you're way too late, it's gonna be freezing, should have done it in the summer. But and I just don't think they could be more wrong. Or maybe we've gotten lucky. Like, it has been
perfect.
So ideal.
I feel like we could have timed the weather.
No.
The color, I feel like we could have timed it better.
The colors. It's like we've got to experience fall.
Over and over again.
Like everywhere we go, it's like, oh, it's fall.
Yeah.
And then we get to the next day, we're like, oh, now it's fall here.
We made it to the outskirts of Bloomington. I'm only 50% safety man right now. Maybe 75 because this one has a reflector. Oh. Okay. We survived another day. Good morning. It is day 28. We slept in this parking lot and chained the bike up to this building.
Okay, what is y'all's morning routine? I'm glad you asked. I'm a big like smell girl, so I try to make myself smell good by applying deodorant, and then I have this spray. Put on my essential oil spray everywhere. Lavender peppermint. Makes me feel better. Next I apply a series of creams. I do the sunscreen on my face before I apply the chamois cream on my butt. The order is very important.
I feel like you might need to explain what chamois cream is.
It's anti-chafe cream, so I don't know if it actually works. I don't know if the pain I'm experiencing is actually chafing.
It is a good thing you cannot see what's going on out of frame right now.
You do not want to see what my butt looks like. I don't know, it feels really nice and it can't hurt. I don't know if it actually does anything. Then I fill up my water bottles. I usually put an electrolyte tablet in one, and then the other one is just normal water. Then I fill up my little snack pouch. Nate and I each have one of these triangle bags that attaches to the bike. I usually have a thing of dates, 2 different bars, some extra sunscreen, toilet paper just in case. I've been carrying this every day for the last 2 weeks and I haven't eaten it yet. And then I always have chapstick. Duh. While I'm getting ready, drinking my coffee, Nate's usually starting on his work for the day, which is nice because he just stays in the bed and out of my way. I really hate when we're both up getting ready at the same time. It's very stressful. Very crowded. I think that's it.
Morning routine.
See ya. Be safe.
I love college campuses.
Wow, look at this shoulder. There they are. Woo! Let's go, girls. Dun, 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 dun.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lanes and a trandom. Might be our busiest road yet.
I'm going out tonight. I'm feeling alright.
Never mind. We just went from that to this.
This thing about it being a woman.
Bike lane, baby. Next to some corn.
Fun, fun. Oh, oh, oh.
Wow. This is even better.
Be like a woman. All right, the guys are gonna try to knock out 60 miles this afternoon. The only way I'd say that was a stretch considering it's already 3 p.m., but we have a tailwind and a bike lane.
Dusty, that's a good looking shirt. Where can people get one of these?
I heard they're coming back. Rumor is Black Friday.
Ooh.
Keep a lookout. It's gonna be way more than just t-shirts.
Welcome to sunny Ohio.
This is the wettest, grayest, most miserable morning that we've had yet. However,
We call it winter here in the Midwest.
these trees are amazing. Wow. We got here in the dark last night and I didn't know we were surrounded by these amazing fall trees.
Did I catch everybody up on yesterday?
Yeah.
I think we stopped filming at lunch because we thought it was just gonna be like smooth sailing. And it was
Never.
for a while. Well, there was a busy road and then there was the most beautiful road of the whole trip. And we were just cruising, gonna make it here before the sun set, and then bam, off goes the chain.
It's chain number 3.
And then the girls are like 30 minutes away and we didn't have any extra chains on the bike. Girls come, there's nowhere to pull over. We're on the side of the road trying to fix the chain in the dark, open the chain box up. The little pieces go flying everywhere. We're searching in the grass for the pieces of the chain. We have to find them with literally these magnets that we use to hang up the curtains in our van. That was the only way we found the pieces of the chain, but was doing this in the grass with the magnets.
We invented a new sport. 3-man
strider biking.
3-man strider biking.
Oh, you kicked me in the shin.
That's all we have to do.
Since the girls were far away, when we broke down, we decided we'd just strider bike as far as we could. And then I got off and was pushing the back of the bike like a dad. This is the new plan of how we're gonna get there.
We made it 2.5 miles using that technique. In some ways, it was more fun for a little while than just biking normally.
We slept in a parking lot next to a park for free in the triangle formation.
Somebody pulled up at about 7 a.m. this morning when it was still dark and just sat with their like truck idling like right outside of our vans. And I thought for sure, I was just waiting for somebody to knock. Either that or they were emptying the porta potty at 7 a.m. I don't know what was going on. It was weird.
I wouldn't doubt if that was it, because that porta potty is super clean this morning.
Where are you going? And other exciting news. We learned that our van roof now has a leak coming from somewhere up there. Our van didn't leak for 2 years, and then I installed the roof rack and...
Okay, I know it's already day 29 and we already haven't done this, but we should have been rating our campsites this whole trip. This one is a 10 out of 10. Out of all of our categories that we care about, it's like one of the best campsites we've had. Completely free, completely flat, no one's here. There's a vibe, there's a good view, we have beautiful trees. We're up on a hill. It's on the route, and there's a toilet where we can dump our toilet and use first thing in the morning, just right next to where we're sleeping. I mean, does it get any better?
We don't require a lot at this point.
You got this.
Glad to do it.
Thanks for riding. Thanks for riding.
1, 2, 3.
See ya! I know it looks like we're forcing the small children to ride the one day that it's been pouring down rain, but this was the plan last night before we knew it was gonna be raining, and they were still down for it. How many miles are they doing, Beck? 15 miles in the rain, and then we'll meet them in Oxford.
We're on a small country road where there's no border sign from Indiana into Ohio, so we're just gonna guess.
Are we in Ohio? Do we miss the border? I literally was just scrolling Instagram this entire drive. I think we're in Ohio. I'm so sad. Do you think Evie saw the border with the bike?
Indiana, Indiana, Indiana,
Indiana, Indiana, Indiana.
Oh, right here.
Wow, look at that sign right there.
Oxford.
Right there in the middle of the parking lot. Can we talk about this?
Yes, I would love to.
This is the first time in our marriage where we have had the same amount of leg hair. Kara's leg hair, Nate's leg hair.
The longest.
Don't pet it.
Oh my gosh.
That makes it feel weirder. Don't do this.
Oh, I do have my brush. You know, I like it better when they're all facing the same way. Honestly, I need a shower. I've really, 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 like, not felt the urge until yesterday.
What's today, day 29?
Yeah.
I think so.
Somehow my butt has gotten re-sore.
We're going to the Air Force Museum in Dayton, Ohio, the birthplace of aviation.
Bye, boys. Yeah.
It's happening. It's happening, but not the way you think it's happening.
This is happening.
We're showering at the car wash. Hit me, Frankie. It's so cold. What are you talking about? You Colorado child. All right, get my hair wet.
The sign outside actually says shampoo and vacuum, but we're shampooing our bodies instead of the car.
It's cold, but I've experienced colder.
The shade and then... Can you turn it off, or is it just going until you tell it to stop?
If we survive the next 3 minutes on this road, our likelihood of not getting hit by a car and surviving this trip goes way up.
Good morning. I'm wearing triple the amount of clothes as usual because it's freezing and raining.
You and Sarah are dressed very differently this morning.
The third seat has more draft, I think.
You do get all the spray from the back.
Maybe we should put a trash bag on you.
You kind of look like an alien from this side.
It's day 31 and things are getting weird. Love you.
Wait, what is this?
Bye.
Is that coffee?
Tea. It's soup.
Before we start the last 600 miles of this trip, there are 2 massive updates that we need to fill you in on.
Number 1, we are extending the trip.
By 6 days.
We've been saying that we were gonna try to make it across the country on the Trandom in 30 days. But in the back of our minds the whole time, we really gave ourselves like 33 days because we know stuff happens.
A few days ago, we started doing some math and realized that even with the 3 extra days of buffer, there was no way that we were gonna finish. We all have other commitments after this adventure's over, and we all moved our flights back the maximum amount possible. So we have now added 6 days to this trip. So in total, it will be 36 days of biking across the US.
So we now have 695 miles left to do in 6 days.
Important update number 2.
We are abandoning the Ram route.
For the first 2,500 miles of this trip, we followed a route called the Ram. It's short for Race Across America. It's a 3,100 mile route that ran from San Diego all the way to Annapolis, Maryland. And the plan was to follow that route the entire time. And after 2,500 miles of riding on busy roads, we decided we were done with the cars.
We would all like to survive this trip and actually make it to the East Coast without getting hit by a car.
In Missouri, we rode this beautiful rail trail called the Katy Trail.
It was amazing. There were no cars. Nobody gave me the middle finger.
So we started doing a little more research to see how many more of these trails existed around the US, and we found something called the Great American Rail Trail. One day, when it's finished, it will be a rail trail, which is basically a bike path that's built on a railway across the entire US.
It is adding over 100 miles to the route, hence the reason why we extended our time, but we think it's gonna be worth it. It's pretty wet, as you can see. We got a really late start this morning because we were hoping it would stop. Hopefully the dads don't have to ride in the dark for too long tonight because yesterday was pretty much the exact same, riding all morning, so we stalled. We got on the bike super late and then they had to ride through the night and they got lost. They ended up on Frat Row in the middle of some university.
People love the Trandom. I think they think it's a Halloween costume.
Well, Evie just put me in my place. Just found a little surprise in my snack bag. At some point this morning I was trying to get her to take my spot on the bike because it was raining. And then she disappeared for a little bit, and it was because she was putting this together. It's a bag with Snickers in it, which was nice, but she wrote, "Deal with the rain, Kara." Dang it! I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Wow, magical.
Chef Nate is back in the kitchen, getting fancy today, doing soup and sandwiches. I've whipped up some chili out of the bag, of course, and then also some tofu sandwiches. Honestly, anything you put between this bread is amazing.
We made it!
Did you like your Snickers?
I loved my Snickers.
One time we were in this big, like,
Look how wet I am.
Oh,
Whoa.
wow, you're pretty wet.
So
soaked. We're gonna go
But
to the
I'm
laundry
dealing
mat.
with it.
it's all down here too.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Kara.
God. It's the drivetrain.
Oh, Kara! Changing my diaper. Oh, that was easy.
You guys ready to rock and roll? This grandma is ready to rock.
It's been a rough trip. I was thinking I was getting more wrinkles beside my eyes, feeling a little worn out, but Rick's really gotten the worst of it.
I had a full head of hair when I started this trip, and I wasn't an old lady. Now look at me.
Things are getting weird as we get towards the end, isn't it? Oh, that suits you.
You think
That looks really nice, yeah.
it's gonna be so loud? It's gonna. We have 4 hours until it gets dark. How many miles?
About 67?
That's a lot. Good luck, dads.
See you, girls.
I think my poncho is making us less efficient. Too bad we don't have a tailwind. I could just hold it out and we blow down the trail. I definitely can't hear anything if anybody's trying to say anything to me. What? Cool. That was epic. You're doing great up there, Rick. Nice smooth driving for the game.
Hey, I like the music. You got a system in that thing.
How's it going?
Good. Hey,
So cool. That was awesome. We've been seeing horse poop all over the trail and we were wondering why. And I guess the Amish just use this as a safer road. Wow, this looks trippy. Whew. It smells like horse poop.
Ladies have just arrived in Apple Creek, Ohio, and it is finally time to do some much needed laundry.
Oh no. Oh no. If we make it this whole trip without a dog nipping at my ankles, I'm gonna be so impressed.
I think I'm gonna have 2 loads. I think I might have to get $20 worth of quarters. Here we go. That's what $20 worth of quarters looks like. I got a pocket full of quarters.
Well, we didn't make it before dark. Wearing the safety man suit underneath the poncho. It like reflects right here around my head and I kind of feel like I'm at a disco.
I feel like I wear the same things every single day and somehow end up with this many dirty clothes. I don't understand. Maybe it's Nate's. Uh-oh. That little growl happens when our water tank is getting low. It gets angry. Arr, fill me with water. Nathan!
Am I dirty?
Yes. How did you get dirty under your poncho? Ew.
I haven't even...
Nate, your legs!
Look how dirty this is. Actually, I don't think this thing did anything.
It didn't.
So, it got cold. Kara's putting on a diaper.
It's not that like I don't want to get dirty, it's just I only have so many clothes. And if they're all soaked and muddy, nothing is drying in this weather.
Look at my shoes from last night. They're just covered in a layer of mud.
How do I look? It actually fits really nicely. Like it's like snug.
Yeah.
It's like waterproof.
We've never seen her
I
with
think it's
this
a
much energy before 9 a.m.
Ready.
You can tell we're serious cyclists by the gear we have. It's just top of the line stuff.
I take my riding really seriously.
Only the best trash bags. Some people wear Patagonia, we wear Hefty.
Things are still weird.
We're all just trying to laugh because
we're wearing trash bags now.
Something just drip on me. We're falling apart over here. I am on my way to meet up with two very special guests who have chosen to join us for the last few days of this ride, even though the weather is cold and miserable.
I can't believe this is my life. Honestly, times like these just make the good times even better. If it was just perfect weather, sun, and rainbows the whole time, it would be boring. At least that's what I'm telling myself.
Look who it is! You're back and you brought the rain with you.
It'll be cold and rainy, we didn't want to miss out.
Are you regretting your decision yet?
Not yet.
45 degrees and raining right now. Last time we were together, we were on a boat in the freezing cold rain for a week together. Are you gonna ride with this thing on the back?
Yeah, it's got the extra battery, snacks, water.
So they brought one e-bike with multiple batteries, and the plan is for my mom to ride with the girls, and then we'll swap out batteries, and my dad will ride with the guys.
There's a toilet. Oh gosh. Thank you. My wings are a bit obnoxiously loud now that we're riding.
What a morning.
Is it as miserable as it looks?
It's so bad.
You want some hot coffee?
Yes, please.
It looks even more like a diaper now.
Yeah.
Are you excited for this?
They're scaring me a little bit.
What's the furthest you've ever ridden a bike?
I think maybe 15 miles, not 50. It's 15.
1-5.
I'm a little nervous, especially after watching the vlog last night. Made it seem a little harder than I was thinking.
What did you tell me your butt looked like last night?
It looked like one of those baboons with the red.
Also, I think this is the most people we've ever had in the van. It looks like one because you can't see any, but there's 4 more up front.
We've got 7 people. There's room for 3 or 4 more.
The girls are just in here warming up. All right, Kara, stop trying to scoot into the van.
I'm letting your mom out so she can get me a brownie.
It's time to get back on the bike.
I need a brownie first.
You can eat it out here.
No, I'll eat it in here.
So my mom's practiced a grand total of 6 miles. That's the total on the odometer. You feeling confident?
You'll fit right in. We're just making everything up as we go as well.
Really? Y'all got this. 20 more miles.
20 more. 30. 30 more.
All right.
Not even halfway.
Minute to pass.
Whoa! She's coming through, everybody.
Nice.
Do you think the e-bike's gonna be able to keep up with the tandem?
I think the tandem's gonna have to be able to keep up with the e-bike.
The girls have been doing this to us recently. It is 12:30. They still have 30 more miles to go. So their earliest finish time will be 3:30, and then we'll be expected to get on the bike and ride an additional 50 miles with only 3 hours of daylight left.
We're on a towpath that goes along this lovely river. We have about 30 miles to go, hoping I don't get as cold as I did this morning.
Woo! The girls looked cold. I'm just trying to soak up this heat and hot tea.
This is a uncharacteristically steep hill, and our brakes are very wet and slippery right now, so we're walking it. Wow! Well, that's exciting.
I'm really hoping that today is the most miserable day of the trip because I think today is the last day that it's supposed to rain. And it's also the first day that it's been really cold. After this, it's still gonna be really cold, but it shouldn't be wet.
We're basically off-roading with the tandem. Still wet and cold. My legs are disgusting. The diaper is still doing its job though. At this point, I wish it was a diaper because I have to pee. rail trail has ended for now. We're back on the main roads for our last 7.5 miles. Chrissy is not a fan of the roads.
Not sure how y'all hadn't died yet. The highway was scary. I came back with a little, had a crash. Messed the bike up a little bit. So there was a wooden bridge, which I knew would be slick. I must have hit the brake and I laid it down.
I'm gonna pee in my pants right now.
Good to see you. How are you feeling?
I feel great looking at that brake handle bent over sideways.
I was flat. I was flat down.
She's on the ground like this with the bike on top of her, and I'm like, Christy fell!
Oh my goodness. As we were getting on the bike to start riding, I could just hear air gushing out of the back tire. So we are currently changing our 12th flat of the trip before we get going today. It is already 4:30, which means we have 2 hours of daylight left. They have a lot of night riding in store. And they're off.
Where did y'all
Burr! I have a feeling after the girls' ride, you've heard enough complaining about how cold it is, but I'll say it one more time. It is cold! Sorry, that was a lot. The e-bike is similar to the unicycles. On the downhill, we just pull away, and then he immediately catches us on the uphill. There's like a giant slinky going down the road.
Hello there. It is already 6 o'clock. I nearly fell asleep hanging out in the back. Now we are all 4 driving to the next town of Bowerton.
How's the e-bike? Good. Well, it's raining. Look at that beautiful sign. Is this the first? Nah, they've all got electric collars on. Come get us, I bet you won't.
It feels like we've been in Ohio forever. And besides the rain, I've been loving it. They have really cute little towns.
So we've had a change of plans. The e-bike has ran out of battery and these fat tires are not gonna keep up with this tandem. So Rick has graciously agreed to go back to the warm van. My dad is gonna get on the bike.
Someone had to do it. You know, it wasn't an easy choice. But I gotta take one for the team sometimes.
Your butt is never gonna be the same.
I'll miss you.
Oh, Rick.
But I'll see you later.
Both of the parents bringing the drama. And they're off.
Once again, it's dark. The dads are still on the bike, and I'm making something delicious. The menu tonight is something new. I'm stir frying some frozen veg. Trying to at least. And then I got this bag of like marinade-y type stuff. So I'm picturing just like dumping that in there and then adding some tofu.
All right, Daddy, how are you feeling?
I feel terrible. My butt hurts, my thighs are burning, my knees are aching. And I can't stop pedaling, and y'all won't stop pedaling. Besides that, good.
You being on the bike is making me realize how much better shape I'm in than when I started.
Full moon, night before Halloween. Paranormal activity all over the place.
Look at this bridge.
Welcome home!
Thanks. This is the only light that we have left.
Are you serious?
I was literally holding it out, shining it for Dusty to see the trail.
Oh no!
The headlamp died, all my safety lights died.
Am I supposed to put my underwear? What do I do with it? My thighs were burning so bad I couldn't stand up.
I'm glad y'all made it safely.
My toes are completely numb. I can't feel them. There was not a comfortable place on that seat. I tried every square inch and my butt was killing me. But besides that, I was having a great time riding with my sons on a trail in the dark in Ohio somewhere. All right. Thank you.
This is the best part of the day.
It's a miracle. Sunshine.
For the first time in 4 days.
It's so beautiful.
Good morning. It is day 33 of biking across America. And if you thought we were maybe being a little over dramatic about the cold yesterday, take a look at the bike this morning. For the second time on this trip, it is completely frozen. My water bottle from last night is frozen. The handlebars are frozen. The seat's completely frozen. But you know what? It's not raining. Train tracks are here. We slept here. Beck, how many trains passed last night? 2. Did you hear the trains last night? Apparently 2 went by and we didn't wake up.
Classic. I'm glad we can leave Ohio seeing it not gray and wet. Ow! Why would you do that?
I just want to see if I still had it.
I was feeling so happy and joyous and you just ruined all of it. You better, Nate.
Gosh. Stop. I can't run, my knee hurts.
Hoo-wee! It's cold, but it's dry and it's sunny. So I'm not gonna complain. Just wanted to state that it was cold. And that's nice. 35 degrees right now, if anybody was wondering.
Hey, Nate.
Good morning. How's your butt?
It's surprisingly good.
Yeah?
Having some brake probs.
So the pads can be brought in and out away from the tire by using the tool.
Morning's not going too smoothly for the Lady Climb Crushers. Our brake is like kind of fixed, but this route, it's bringing us through this gated off factory. Yeah. We can't cross through here, can we? No. Yeah. We were told we can't go through. So we're turning around. We're going downhill and Sarah says, well, good news is we can test the brakes on the way out. Whew. Who knew southeastern Ohio was so hilly?
If you're wondering where my parents are this morning, they don't have a van, so the plan is each night they're just gonna find a hotel close by and then meet back up with us in the morning and keep riding. When my parents originally decided to come, we had told them that we were gonna be riding on bike paths the rest of the way because that was the plan. They were not big fans of the road riding, which is fair enough, so they're gonna sit today out and then meet back up with us tomorrow because we believe the last 300 miles of this trail is definitely going to be on a bike path. Although I have learned not to say definitely about anything on this entire trip.
I was not expecting to climb this much today. We've been on a total of 0 rail trails today. It's all been the road, just going up and down and up and down. It's finally happening. What are we getting?
Maybe nothing. It's a travesty that they don't register randomly. Hello?
Are you on a bicycle?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna have to place your order inside.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
We're leaving. We're going to Wendy's. There was no Wendy's, and I really wanted a large French fry and hot coffee, so we went inside. The next time we're going to Wendy's. How great is this rail trail, eh?
Pennsylvania, 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 West Virginia.
All right, these are our last moments in Ohio. Wow, this bridge is nuts. That is water. We're so high. Ohio, 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 Ohio. West Virginia. Is this our 9th state? California, Arizona, Utah, Colorado, Kansas, Missouri, Illinois, Ohio, West Virginia. We made it. Well done, Lady Climb Crushers. Wow, it's been a roller coaster.
It took forever.
Physically, it was a roller coaster because we were going up and down and up and down and up and down all day.
Pretty sure I saw McDonald's on Find My.
Huh? We were in a city.
Stopped.
There were a lot of red lights. Really long red lights. We did hit this one really long light.
Oh.
What?
It tastes like lunch.
You gonna get pickle?
All right.
You go, girls!
Bye!
We have renamed the Great American Rail Trail to the Great American Road Trip, because that's all we've been on for the last 2 days.
To Pittsburgh we go. The other ladies, seriously.
I'm not sure if we said this, but today is Halloween and we just got a piece of candy from a giant piñata. And look at this, we're back on the trail, baby.
Well, had one crack in the road. Hit it a little too hard. Now we got a flat. This is 13. This is eating into our trick or treat time.
I just realized that the Panhandle Trail is called the Panhandle because we're going through the Panhandle of Upper West Virginia and we are crossing the border.
Pennsylvania!
Back into Pennsylvania!
Pursue your happiness, it says. I love that.
Already feels different up here.
I'm pretty sure we were in West Virginia for a grand total of 9 miles. Just straight across the Upper Panhandle. We barely squeaked into it. Good morning. Last night after we got done riding, we threw the bike in the back of the van and then Googled the nicest neighborhood in all of Pittsburgh and took the kids trick-or-treating there.
Ew, something stinks.
We couldn't decide if this guy sitting in the street was real and Kara was the only one brave enough to go up and try to grab a sucker.
I'm the girl with the short skirt and
And we just continue to get braver and braver with where we sleep. Last night we slept underneath this bridge, basically in the middle of downtown Pittsburgh, and there are signs everywhere that says park closes at 11 a.m. This is the first time we've explicitly broke the rules to sleep somewhere, but it's freezing. We had a late night last night and I'm literally standing on the bike path where we'll be starting this morning.
We slept right across the street from the Cheesecake Factory. We just had to.
Ready for this?
I had to get a positive attitude this morning. I didn't sign up for Survivor.
I'm wearing hand warmers and toe warmers.
All right, we're almost done. Positive attitude this morning.
Yeah, it feels like this should be the victory lap part of the ride, but unfortunately the way we've set it up, this will be the hardest 3 days we have of the entire ride. 130 miles a day average to finish, which we've not done yet.
Yay!
All right.
Bye.
The trail that the girls started this morning is called the Great Allegheny Passage. And from everything we've heard and read, it is completely finished. So we think the next 340 miles all the way to Washington, D.C. is going to be on a bike path or a rail trail. That's what we're hoping for.
Rail trail. Finally.
I do think if there's one thing that I've taken away from this trip, it's this idea that you can pretty much do anything that you set your mind to. For the last 30-something days, this group has gotten on a bike and pedaled somewhere around 100 miles. And eventually, after doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again, we are almost done. If something feels too big and too crazy and too overwhelming, the key is just to start. And then show up every day and keep doing the work. And eventually, no matter how crazy it seems, you will get there.
It was all worth it. This rail trail is amazing. Check out this bridge. Woohoo!
Yay! It's fun. Fun morning.
This trip must be catching up with me. I kind of laid down as a joke just to show that I was tired, and then next thing you know, I woke up an hour later. I never nap. And my pillow has a big drool spot on it.
Oh, what a beautiful sight.
Who's the president? How long have I been gone? Is it summertime yet?
You seem delirious.
I literally...
Is your brain frozen?
Maybe.
We need to do 70 more today. It's probably gonna take us 7 hours to do it on that trail, going at the speed that we'll probably go. So we're gonna finish at midnight or beyond. However, if we just put A to B on Google, not necessarily following this rail trail, that 70 miles becomes 50. It might be the only way we can do it.
Kara, do you think we should take the road?
Yeah, so rail trail is so slow and so monotonous. I literally feel like I've been gone for 7 years.
Oh, we came all this way just to be on the rail trail. No, all we can think of is getting off of it because it's so slow.
All right, back to the road it is.
We will connect back up to the rail trail. We'll give it a second chance on the flat and downhill parts.
Kara, you can do the rail trail again. Second chance tomorrow.
Evie?
I got a thing.
You want to ride on the rail trail?
Yeah.
The Great American Rail Trail?
I gotta go.
Frankie?
I gotta do a thing.
Bye, everybody. Normally they all stand outside the vans to see us off, but I think everybody was so cold and done with it today, they all just went in the vans and we haven't seen them. Ooh, tight squeeze. Well, we managed to time this bike ride where we've gotten to ride through 3 totally different seasons. We started in summer in California, summer continued through the Arizona desert, then we got to experience peak fall in Missouri, Illinois, and Indiana. And now we're finishing out this ride in winter. Everything just looks more dead and depressing.
I feel like today's the first day that I've just really felt like the monotony of this trip has just really caught up with me. Just felt long and my butt hurts more than ever on these rail trails.
We got about 5,000 feet of climbing left out of 150,000 feet. And the bike's just falling apart.
Sounds like the chain's gonna break at any second, so we've opted to push it up this hill.
So we're gonna savor these last few climbs and just walk them.
There's something depressing about watching 2 grown men walk a 3-seater bike up a hill. Hey, don't forget me. Solidarity for pushing. What do we think the chances are that these gears work? We're back, baby.
I think it's also a mindset thing. Like, I know we're almost there, and so the days are feeling a bit longer.
I don't know if you can see it, but it's snowing and I'm in a full body sweat pedaling up this hill. This hill that we're climbing is 13% grade. We've been on it for the last 20 minutes.
Still very happy that it didn't rain. It could have been slow and wet. I'm very grateful to be dry.
We've climbed so far up in elevation that there's now a dusting of snow and everything. Yeah, it's feeling like this rail trail might have been a mistake. We'd be cruising into DC tomorrow. Yeah. Paddle slow forward, slows. Oh, that's off. Rick almost went down. Wow, look at that sunset. Beautiful, but it means that we still have to do the next 35 miles in the dark. You might be faster on the uphills, but we got you on the down. Yeah, go for it. Burr! Oh my goodness. Oh, my sweat is just instantly freezing. Rick, how is it up front?
I'm absolutely frozen.
I've lost complete feeling in my fingers.
For some reason, I just had to have a cinnamon latte. It is pitch black outside. I feel a little guilty for how happy I am right now.
Well, the sun has officially set. It is 7 p.m. and we figure we still have 4 hours of riding left to go. Making memories!
So we're at the trailhead where the guys will go from the road back to the bike path. We decided to come wait here just to see how everyone's doing, have a little check-in, see if everybody's good with their layers, maybe give them a hot cuppa. We really need to keep going, but I have a feeling we're not.
I was not expecting to set a new record this late into the trip, but we just set a record for the steepest grade, which is a 16% climb, which doesn't sound like much. We were literally having to swerve back and forth on the road to keep enough momentum to keep going up.
It's not all fun and games around here. I am gonna be working while I'm being cozy.
Outfit changed before the last big climb. It's just me breathing behind the camera.
Okay, this is crazy. The guys still have at least 3 hours. It is 30 degrees and the road that they're on is sketchy. So the girls and I have made the executive decision to go ambush them, put them in our vans, and drive them to where they were supposed to ride tonight.
Well, to add to the adventure, our back brake is almost completely locked up. Oh man.
What are they doing? This looks so creepy.
This is what our brakes sound like going downhill. Oh my gosh. The most memorable night of the trip for sure.
Okay, this is weird. We didn't tell the guys that we were gonna come because we knew they would tell us not to. Sarah and I have Dusty and Nate's location and it hasn't moved.
in like 30 minutes. We don't want to drive the vans down there because we're a little nervous the vans will get stuck or there won't be a place for us to turn around. Oh my gosh, his location just disappeared.
Yeah, so what's going on now is the free hub, the rear wheel, has just stripped out. And even though everything's in place here, we can pedal the bike forward.
The back wheel should be spinning right now.
Backwards. The chain's on. Everything's good. And the tire does not move forward anymore.
I can't believe this. If you watch the Colorado Trail series, this is exactly what happened to Dusty's bike at the very end.
We're pedaling full speed right now.
And they're... Well, this might be the end.
We're in the most remote place.
Of all the things, this is like the one thing that we think might not be possible to fix.
What's up?
This might be the end of the bike ride. Well, it might be the end of the Trando.
Oh no!
We are in the middle of nowhere on a gravel road that Google Maps took us on in the snow. If you could send back to pick us up, that would be great.
What if I told you that we came to ambush you and put you in the vans and we're half a mile up the hill from where you are, all of us?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, are you serious?
I have big news. I think the bike is broken.
No. What? Like the whole bike?
I don't think we're biking anymore.
Do you remember me saying, imagine if the bike just broke today, 2 days away?
They're pushing it up the hill.
No, they are not.
Woo!
Do we want... Good morning. Last night we drove to the town of Cumberland because it had the closest bike shop that looked like it might be able to fix the Trando. We slept under a bridge. How are you feeling about our chances of getting the bike fixed this morning?
Honestly, it seems very 50-50 right now. All I know is somehow we're getting that bike across the finish line in 2 days if we have to Strider bike it all the way to freaking DC.
This is an actual option, he said. If we just take all the pedals off, it's actually really efficient. We can straight our bike the rest of the way.
We've come so far. We are 2 days from the end of this whole thing. And now we're staring at a broken bike. It's heartbreaking.
Last night, I was so over it. I was ready to get in the car, drive to the East Coast, and chuck that bike in the ocean.
At least you're in better spirits today.
I am.
I was sad for you yesterday.
I woke up with a reset. Like, when I look back at this time, like, what am I gonna remember? And I don't want to remember being grumpy, which is what I was yesterday.
I was so prepared to ride till 2 a.m. last night. Like, it was just starting to get fun and exciting. Okay, we decided to go to another bike shop, not the one that we were originally gonna go to for this reason.
Trashy and poor service. Had a puppy that attacked me as I entered the store. A horrible place to go. Owner had an attitude from the second I walked, and the door would not recommend this place at all. Rude, unprofessional. He actually kicked me out of the shop.
Us going in and saying we need a bike fixed quickly sounded like a bad idea.
It did sound like a bad idea.
You're coming in as the hero.
I've been called a lot of things, but a hero probably wasn't one of them.
How you feeling, Rick?
I mean, when we asked for a new wheel, he didn't say no immediately.
So you're telling me there's a chance? So you're telling me there's a chance?
See that chewed up part?
Right.
That's what your bearings are running on. I'll see if I have one to match that. These are older and it's pretty chewed.
Ooh, yeah.
I can usually improvise around that too.
Yeah. So as far as you can tell, it was just gunked up. Hey Bill, I heard you performed a miracle today.
Basically all I did was shine up the outside so it looked like it's done.
It didn't look that good at the start of the trip.
It didn't.
That crack on the inside, I don't recall ever seeing that before. I have seen some that have cracked on the outside. You know what causes that? Diesel torque.
Is that right? So you've been doing this for 44 years, you've never seen one of these crack insides like that?
Not in that area there, no.
This
Thought
is
it was appropriate.
The new official team name, Triple Trouble Tour. Well, thank you for saving the bike trip.
No problem.
Now the real work begins.
Yeah.
All right, so if we average 12 miles an hour, it'll take us 10 hours. Best case scenario, 10 p.m. finish.
most likely scenario, 1 a.m.
I think we're gonna do it in 7 hours. I've seen this elevation profile. It's like a tabletop from here to DC. I've been wrong before, but I am looking forward to this flat, totally flat. If it's up to a 1 bit, I'm throwing this bike in the river. Don't just have donuts. Yep. Good to go. Ah! 1, 2, 3. To DC.
Go fast!
Oh my gosh! We did it! Don't worry about us!
All right, Washington, D.C. We're so close. There's been a lot of confusion with the whole D.C., Annapolis, East Coast, Bay, Atlantic Ocean. We're using them all interchangeably. To be honest, we don't know where we're gonna end up, but we're going east. Oh, just spilled coffee on my arm. Lots of coffee. All right. We obviously got a late start to the ride, but good news is we're riding. That was not guaranteed today.
From where we started back there, we have 184 miles to get to Washington, D.C. But we've decided that this trip has to be finished in Annapolis because that was the original ending of the Ram route. So we have 184 miles to Washington, D.C. and then 30 more miles past that will get us to the Chesapeake Bay in Annapolis, which technically the Atlantic Ocean flows into.
The plan is just for them to go as far as they possibly can towards the East Coast.
The goal for the day is to knock out 124 miles.
My job today is just to be the support van. Just hope the tandem holds up.
12 miles in, first flat of the day. Pretty much riding like a mystery trail. It's really beautiful. You just can't really see what's coming up because of all the leaves.
Oh man, that's almost new tire material.
Does anybody have $1?
Nate's mom brought us brownies and they're so good. She should not have left these in here with me.
I think it's time to go back to the road. It's quite fitting to go to Washington, D.C. George Washington stuck up inside the Shire.
George is saving the day. Is this a federal crime?
This is how George Washington would have wanted it.
All right, these support vans are en route to the guides. We're just gonna go bring them a spare just in case. We have learned the hard way that anything can happen.
Back on the road. Whoa! Definitely not having children.
The drama continues.
Well, we got another flat. We can't get to the road for another 2.5 miles where the girls are there to meet us with an extra tube. Tire still has a little bit of air in it, but it was not enough to carry 3 people. So we sent Rick on ahead by himself on the bike to hopefully make it to the vans.
150 more miles.
Nothing like walking in a diaper. We're gonna do this, even if I have to walk all the way to Annapolis. I did not expect to be walking the next time I saw you.
Yeah, me either.
But Rick made it all the way
Are you
with a flat
serious?
tire, so that saved us a lot of time.
Wow.
I feel really picky right now. Like I feel like we can't be pleased. We're like, we want the rail trail. We don't want to ride on the road. And as soon as we get on the rail trail, we're like, we want to ride on the more efficient road. We're thinking in about 20 miles, we're gonna reconnect to the Ram route.
You're joking.
And finish it out on the Ram route. We want her back.
Oh, that is hilarious. Good luck.
Thanks for the ride.
Welcome. I love being support.
It doesn't matter.
If you just leave it sticking out, it'll be a noisemaker.
Nothing stopping us. Spokes, we'll walk to the Atlantic Ocean at this point.
We can literally still see the vans. And the spoke just broke off. It's really feeling like we're not meant to finish this ride. But we're gonna do it anyway.
Oh my gosh, what a roller coaster. In a way, I really do feel like the guys, especially Nate, love how this is going. Like the challenge of it, overcoming all of these obstacles.
And now we walk. Dismount bicycles.
Should we ride it? Actually, it's probably just gonna get dark on it. Alright, yeah, this isn't safe at all. Let's stop.
Oh, nice. The e-bike coming in clutch.
I mean, this is cool. I don't know if I call it a bike trail.
We get comments sometimes
Welcome
about...
to West Virginia.
What?
We get comments here and there on our challenge videos that are like, why are you doing this for YouTube? You don't have to do this to yourself for content. And I'm being so honest when I say it's not for YouTube. Nate loves it and he's kind of made me start loving it.
Wow, that took forever. That was almost as much fun as driving a boat through one. Ah! This is actually pretty epic. It was worth doing the rail trail just for this. There is slick mud on the trail and about a 10-foot drop off straight into the canal. Just 2 feet from where our wheel is.
Well, it's 9:30 and the guys should be here any minute. I've made Nate some instant noodles and I think the plan is for them to eat, maybe watch a little bit of the Titans game and then keep cycling through the night. I mean, it feels crazy. At the same time, I don't know if we have another option. And I genuinely think Nate wants to do it and is excited about it. So we shall see, I suppose. It's just so funny that it's come to this. If we wouldn't have switched to the rail trail a few days ago, we would be done. We just took a long detour.
I doubt you can see what's going on right now, but we're still biking on a mountain bike trail on a tandem bicycle. But the current strategy is following the e-bike because it has a brighter light. We believe we have about 5 more miles of off-road riding before we reach the pavement.
Are we celebrating tonight?
Tonight.
When they come back?
Yeah.
How long will they be? When he jumps off, can I put it on his head?
Definitely.
You're so nice for getting all this stuff from my dad.
Our birthday party's fun.
Yeah, I love them.
All right, when they get here, come in here, grab the stuff, I'll start lighting the candles.
Okay, I'll be back here in a second.
Okay. Rick's birthday actually isn't for 2 days, but it's the day that we all say bye, so we thought we would celebrate tonight.
Woo! That's not good. I'm hoping it's a short section. You gotta lead the way.
Great American Rail.
Darkness update number 2. It is now 10 p.m. We have now been on the bike for 8 hours. And somehow we've barely done 60 miles.
Happy birthday, dear Rick!
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday!
I'm afraid I'm gonna snap. How about you blow it for me? Can you do it? Oh, I can't move my shoulders either.
Oh. You want some ice cream?
I can't feel my feet. They're like hot now.
What?
Oh, look. I wonder when my shoelace has been untied.
I think it's called frostbite, Nate.
Are you hungry?
It's gonna take me 10 minutes to get the dexterity back on my fingers to put food in my mouth.
Let's get in the heat.
Oh my God. I don't know that we've admitted this to ourselves yet, but at some point I think we missed the turnoff for this paved bike trail and instead stayed on the hiking trail on the other side of the...
Oh no. We have Red Bull and ice cream as well.
You also have ice cream.
The hardest
I thought
part.
you were joking about ice cream.
Because it's vanilla, it's Rick's favorite.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, ice cream might warm me up. That's how cold I am.
Look how cold the bottom of it is. I can't feel it. Like I can
Literally
honestly
white. It's 11 o'clock.
kind of want to get this way.
Not only is it 11 o'clock, but we're still 150 miles from the East Coast where we have to be tomorrow.
Thanks. Go ahead. Oh, thanks.
I think sleep. Oh, y'all aren't going to be on a trail.
Cheers.
Cheers.
We're committed at this point. As soon as I take a sip of this, there's no going back.
Either just ride the bike for the next 2 hours or stare at the ceiling.
Oh my god.
Might as well ride the bike.
There's a hamburger. Back on the rail trail now?
Yeah.
They're crazy.
It says it's paved.
This is a toxic relationship.
We're doing this.
We're doing this because we found a sweet route on the internet that says this is a good idea. I feel like I'm smoking a cigarette now.
According to Google, this bike ride should take 3.5 hours. It's 12:30. I'll let you do the math. At least there should be no traffic.
I cannot believe they're doing this.
All right, me and Rick are gonna finish out the last 36 miles of the day alone. Dusty's having some stomach issues, conveniently. No, I'm kidding. I think it's pretty bad.
It's just me and Rick on this super smooth bike path.
I'm exhausted. We just drove the vans 40 minutes to the town of Greencastle in Pennsylvania again, somehow. I barely made it through the drive. And I didn't even bike today. I can't imagine how the guys must be feeling. It's gonna be a miracle if we make it tomorrow. I'm leaving a door unlocked, and I guess I'm gonna go to sleep. Looks like they're 17 miles away, so chances are they'll be here in a little over an hour.
All right, we've made it to 2 a.m. We've got the road all to ourselves. We have passed one car since we started. I think the Red Bull is still coursing through my blood, but I'm feeling surprisingly good. Either that or it's the cold air.
Compared to what we did earlier today, these are easy miles.
And we're literally just riding right in the middle of the road. Mr. Dusty, watching those pedals go around by themselves feel weird. Listen to my water bottle. It's all ice. We're almost there. I think we rode long enough that people are awake and going to work.
We finished the ride today.
Wow, this is amazing. What a welcome. Made it back.
Annapolis, here we come. There are usually only about 2 times a year that I get up and make the coffee, and that's on Nate's birthday, and actually just 1 time a year. But this year it was 2. I'd much rather get up a little earlier and make the coffee than bike with mountain lions till 4 in the morning.
Good morning. I managed to get about 4 hours of sleep. It felt like 3 miles last night until this morning. I feel like my body was paying for it.
Lady Climb Crushers have been riding for almost 2 hours now, and I believe we might be on our last climb of this whole journey. We might change course 2 or 3 more times, just for the heck of it.
I cannot believe that today is the last day of biking across America, and we have almost done it. I still don't feel like that's really sunk in.
We have to make sure we lose the chain at least once before we get there, okay? Just for old time's sake. You only have to make it 100 miles today. You can do it, little bike.
They're gonna try to knock out 50 or 60 miles this morning, and that'll leave us with 50 or 60 more miles to go. But as long as the bike doesn't completely fall apart, we are for sure finishing. Like, I don't know that I've ever felt this tired. Last morning going to pick up the girls. Already starting to feel a little nostalgic.
It's 12:30. The sun is warm. Not complaining. This is amazing.
Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania. Maryland.
Back on the Ram route, where we should have stayed all along.
This entire gigantic bag is filled with French fries. Ooh. I'm enjoying the last day of just being able to eat anything I want, guilt-free. Whether just for the French fries, shouldn't have ordered fries.
Oh my gosh, this might be our last pedals as the Lady Climb Crushers. Gonna get some lunch with the guys and potentially let them take over till the end.
I cannot believe I'm about to put this chamois on for the very last time. And after this, it needs to be burned because I don't think it's possible to clean it. It has been washed once in 36 days. One last lather. Might as well go thick, you know? I'm gonna have a shower tonight.
Don't hold back. This girl is about to take her chamois off for the last time. Probably until next year when we do another bike trip.
Bad stuff going on down there. That does not feel good.
Oh no.
We are down to the wire here. This is broken spoke number 2. The wheel is slowly getting wobblier. But honestly, if we stop and go to a bike shop now,
we just probably won't finish today. So we're just gonna ride it till the wheel falls off.
This will give you an idea of what we're working with. It should spin perfectly straight, but instead it's hitting the brakes on both sides.
Look, downhill dads. Make us proud.
Last ride! We just have 55 more miles to Annapolis, where we are going to dip the front tire in the Chesapeake Bay. If we pedal really hard and things go smoothly, we might be able to make it there in time for sunset. But if we're being realistic, it's probably gonna be dark.
Let's go to Annapolis!
26 more miles, 1 marathon left.
My plan right now is to go ahead and drive to the finish line and scout out the best place for us to park, for us to celebrate, and most importantly, the best place to put the tandem in the ocean.
Well, the ramrod has kept it interesting right until the very end. Will we live?
Whoa. I'm pulling into Annapolis at sunset, and it is so magical.
Well, we're not gonna make it before sunset, but we're gonna make it.
Wow. We biked across the US.
I'm sad it's over.
You're sad. I am too.
I'll be glad when this is over.
They call me the blister. I basically showed up when all the work was pretty much finished.
I am so glad we came for a short amount of time to experience just a tiny bit of what they had done.
It's a great testament to small steps in the same direction.
I will never look at a US map the same.
It was so fun. Being on the bike with Beck and Kara was 1010% the best part.
I had so much fun.
But remember all the memories you had.
I mean, the obvious feelings I have are pure joy, gratefulness, excitement.
I think today is day 36, which is so long. It doesn't feel like it's been that long.
It feels like we've been on this bike trip forever.
This is our 4th bike trip in a row that we've taken with this crew. And each one, I feel like I've come out the other side just better in every way.
I'm probably gonna have an identity crisis tomorrow when I don't just wake up and get on the bike, because that's all I've done for 36 days.
Almost there. We're so close.
I'm super impressed with the lady climb crushes. Who knew that we would ride halfway across the country? I mean, all the way across the country, but half the miles, keeping it together.
Beck, I mean, you're just a fearless leader. You were the captain, I feel like, of the team the whole time. I don't even have words to describe how she makes me feel about myself, about things that I'm capable of doing or capable of at least trying and seeing what happens.
But I think my favorite part was the people we're with. I mean, I'm just so thankful that I have friends like them.
Kara's energy on the bike is always just fun, happy, let's play music, let's party, we're biking across the US. And I just love that energy on the bike.
When you are surrounded by positive, energetic, amazing, supportive people, you can do anything.
This one will be hard to beat.
I'm just so proud of them. I can't believe they've ridden across America in 36 days. It's crazy.
I guess that's all. We'll see what happens. Stay tuned for next year. Annual bike trip.
Can't wait to see what's next.
This van smells like a bag of butts.
Wow. I can't believe it. We are officially 1 mile away from the finish!
All right, we have the finish line all set up. The dads are literally seconds away. I can't believe this is happening. We got my daddy here, my cousin Amy here, Pete is here, Nate's mom is here. We have a welcome party. We did
die!
We did it!
Wow. We didn't die! We didn't get hit by a car! Hold on, get people on the bike. Get everybody on the bike.
You got a bad wrist? Oh no, no. Hey! We made it!
I'm so proud of you! We did it!
Let's go!
Congrats! Congrats!
They're no other 8 people that I would have rather ridden across the country with for 36 days.
We're dipping the back or the front?
We're throwing it in.
1, 2, 3!
All right, shut your eyes, Frankie. No, but keep spraying. but keep spraying. Shut your eyes, but keep spraying.
I don't usually bike across America, but when I do, I ride a tandem.
I bet I can make you say no. So there's 3 dogs, and only one of them is a cat. Oh, have you heard this joke before?
No.
I just told you.
Dang it!
That was good.
Delivery was good.
Even I was like, well, how'd you get him? Oh.
The old people driving RVs, get over, slow down, don't flick me off. I'm like, thank you, like smiling, and all of a sudden they're like, nah. Like we didn't do anything. We're as close to the edge as we can possibly get. There was a law, I just learned.
3 feet.
3 feet. You're breaking the law, old guy.
These dang cars keep running us off the road. Always those white vans yelling at us. Yeah. All right, we just switched drivers. Dusty's on the front. Rick is the only one strong enough to drive the guys. I gotta go use the public restroom. I need to put a shirt on.
That's the problem with these. You have to take off all your clothes to use the restroom.
Yeah, I don't have a pocket for my phone now.
This one actually has a pocket.
Nice.
Yeah.
Still prioritizing safety.
Nipple coverage.
Hello. Hey. Oh, hello. How you doing, mate? Oh my gosh, look at his tongue.
Hi, Karen. I just wanted to show you this amazing campground it has this amazing playground and these 2 toilets, and it's like so good. Well, one of the toilets has bugs everywhere, but yeah, that's not important right now. So. Whoa!
That was a good throw.
Better than Kara.
I don't know if they have pina coladas in San Francisco, but where are we at? We're at Parrot Cove.
Tastes like Punta Cana.
It's so boring here without you guys. We really wish you guys were here. I mean, we're just sitting around doing nothing. Just waiting for you to come back, really. We miss you, Karen and Nick. Are we frolicking? We're frolicking.
What happened this morning?
I was just inside using the toilet, and I never saw the guy, but I'm pretty sure he opened the door by kicking it, and it was just like boom. I was kind of startled, sitting in the stall, and then I hear the stall door next to me slam shut, and then, you know, like if you clear your throat, you can do it like in a way that's just like he's like and I'm just like in the stall next to him, like, I think I'm out of here. I don't know what this beast is that just sat down in the stall next to me, but it feels threatening.
What could possibly go wrong?
Should I put on a helmet?
You go, girl!
Do you know how to brake? Oktoberfest hat is too much.
Guten Tag.
I feel like I am living in the future. I just watched a robot cross the road. It did run into a telephone pole, but it is wandering around campus. I think delivering food. I don't know why this makes me so happy.